Good morning, early birds. You guys are doing well. Let's see what happened while we were gone. How you doing, friend? Oh, Faustus. Oh, I barely bought anything. I probably should have done that. Whoops. Well, let's see. What do we have for Harby? Oh, I have like 20 maps though. That's kind of nice. Yeah. All right. Always a good day when we can Harby and blast. I was gonna do cast one stun righteous fire, but cast one stun righteous fire is gonna require some things. We have a blood notch put aside. We have an immutable force put aside. I have a Valyrium, but I want a better rolled Valyrium. What are my other limitations on swapping? Trying to think. Good morning, everybody. I'm leveling the Petrified Blood now. Actually, is it 20? No. Come on. Evolve this purity. Ding. Don't need that. Get another one. What does quality do on this? Life loss prevented. Oh shit, quality's kind of mandatory on Petrified Blood. All right. I'm trying to think why I haven't swapped yet. Is there something I'm missing? I don't think so. Let me go POB it. Oh. The North remembers. Oh, yeah. You want incubators. Okay.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Ooh, musty. Appreciate the 8 months. Alright. You want me to try 10 of these? You can exclamation mark Starforge. I'm using the Voyager to Elite and see all the specs. Wait, there's so many. What you want me to? I thought this was just one test. What is this? Let me see. Okay. Let me import my character here and see what we're missing. Okay. So we're 120 points. I don't need any block. And we don't need that section at all. So now we're at 102 points. And I think I can even drop a jewel because we're running Rise of the Phoenix here. So let's see. Do I have any rises in my stash? If not, I'll have to go buy one. I'll just go add one over. It's fine. There we go. Have one. That's like minimum roll. I'm good. Alright. I need to go down here, though, to Champion of the Cause. 1, 2, 3. We go Blood Magic, Champion of the Cause, Bloodless. And that sets up all the auras. Double check here. I don't need that. Oh, we don't run Flesh and Stone anymore, but that's okay. So this should actually be good morning, friend. Let me see. Petrified Blood. It should actually be Petrified Blood, Purity of Fire. Like this. And then Malevolence has Eternal Blessing. Like that. Unreserved Life is garbage, but we're not supposed to run Tempest Shield. Now it's 35. Can I put in light in here? Does that do anything? Okay, that's 40. And then we're supposed to take a mastery here for less life reserved. That puts us to 50. How do I get to 55? Because I know there's a way I can go to 55. What am I doing wrong to not hit 55? Wait, did I remove this? I don't need this either. Those points get back. Yeah, there's a way to get 55%, and I don't know what I'm doing wrong for 55. 55 for what? Low life mastery? No, so currently I have, like, in line 3 with Purity of Fire, Petrified Blood. And then I have Eternal Blessing, Malevolence, but there's a way to get my unreserved life to 55 to make use of this. 2 nodes with reservation efficiency. I'm pretty sure I just had this earlier, and I had 55. Let me see. I have a POB with it. This has unreserved life 57. Wow. Oh, I'm an idiot. This has fucking flesh and stone instead of petrified blood. No wonder it's so scuffed. Okay, so no, I'm totally fine with the 50. Okay. But it can go to 55. That's not what I meant to do. Leader of the cause / champion of the pack. Leader... Who's leader of the cause? That would have to be anointed, no? That would have to for sure be anointed. That's double golden. I don't really like that. Maybe I just don't take this mastery. I feel like you want to take the mastery, though. I already have 2. How you doing, Zelric? And then that's 3. That's 4. That's 5. And then I would have to come up here. What is CWS? It's Cast One Stun RF. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I mean, these are like the same point, but I get a dex node here. And that hits me the life mastery. That puts me to 7.6k life. That's pretty good. Max Fist, it's only 12.5k though. I guess it's always been shit though. Actually, the config is not actually set up, so that's fine. Yeah, none of the configs are set up. You wear Valyrium Moonstone Ring so you get stunned all the time? Yeah. I just have to drop Death's Rush here, but Death's Rush doesn't have life, so it's fine. Death's Rush gets replaced for Valyrium. Then I have to drop one of my jewels, put in the 2 setups. Actually, the main issue with this right now is that I need new boots. Because I need a prefix open to do a void freeze on my boots. I think that's actually what's holding me back. Is just maybe the market has some stuff I can craft. Let's see. Oh my god, they're like 2 fucking divines just for the base. How much muns we got? Yikes. Listed a few seconds ago. What? That's wild. Let's see. Not is not the mastery if at 55 or below, so anything below 55 works. I mean, there's no reason to take the mastery unless you're within 51 to 55. Oh, then I'm gonna have to hit +1 max fire, but I do have a lot of embers and ichors. We should be okay there. For a null's worth, let me see. Eight to 1 competing trade. Okay. And for 80. RF viable on SSF. It thrives in SSF, actually. That's what I mainly play. Doesn't have the best boss killing, has insane mapping on a budget. Tainted Fuse. Pretty cheap. Payday 2 Friday. Project Diablo 2. I don't have much to craft with this, though. RF gonna be on PoE too. It is. It just won't be out till they're ready. So, whenever Templar comes, RF most likely comes. It's not gonna sneak its way in until they have the class for it. Okay, new pair of boots. Now the problem is AFK character thing. Okay. We want... I think I want 1 max fire. Here for sure I want increased life regen. Although ignite speed's pretty good too. When does Templar come? Nobody has an answer for that. Won't know until, like, until they basically release it. I'll be patient. Okay, that's pretty nice. Now we need to swap some stuff. Awaken Ink AoE can be changed for efficacy. It can be, but Awaken Ink AoE is just much better, in my opinion, for clear. Not sure if you want to do gloves, too. I have okay gloves right now. Maybe another time. I'm kind of broke. I have to run maps. Well, I'm not broke, but I don't have currents, like raw currency to go sell stuff. What about Sims? Sims are like 50 to 1. Is that real? What is this? 3 divines? Okay, I'm the only one listed. Fallen? Go down to 5. You can go 2. You can go 4. Well, I can't put the Sims. Actually, can I put the Sim in here? Can I sell simulacrums in here? Oh, you can. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Ratio is 69 to 1. Well, how about I just sell them for 60? For 1 each. Because that's a competing trade. I just list them like that. What are you going to cast with cast when stun? You know, I didn't really think about that part. I'm going to be honest with you. I just mainly wanted to do the Petrified Blood loop. Didn't even think about the cast when stun part. I really just want to see how much tankier the character is with the Petrified Blood recoup setup versus like the classical version. And then anything else that kind of pops up with that is kind of a bonus. Okay, so we're looking for like high life with... Oh my god, these have chaos res too. Okay, this is going to be kind of rough. So I would need to hit like chaos res, probably fire res too. I can get away with no fire res, but definitely chaos. I need decent life, but I also want movement speed so we can craft a void freeze. Go firestorm and bladestorm and watch your PC burn. Nah, I don't like adding like unnecessary extra effects to builds. What about envy essence? Eat. Bro. Why? No market trades available. Jesus. Market's dead, dude. I gotta craft with life force, bro. This is not the way. This is definitely not the way, but maybe we get lucky. Let's see. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Nope, that doesn't have movement speed. That wouldn't work. Nope. Crafted open prefix. Nope, that doesn't work for me. I need movement speed, life, and chaos res so I can craft a void freeze. Do I even have a void freeze? Yo, Raiden, what the heck are you saying, bro? I don't even have a void. Oh, I do have a void freeze. Okay. I think we're way better off though using essences. That sounds way easier to craft with recom. Yeah, but I never really recombinate, so I don't know. I don't know. I'm too like I like recombinators, but I just don't feel like learning to do them because I like learned to do them and then I forgot the order and then I learned to do them and then I forgot and then I assumed they would just get nerfed and then settlers lasted a year and now I'm just kind of like stuck and being salty, you know? It's just one of those scenarios. I like when other forms of crafting can kind of compete with like top tier crafting, right? It's just more fun. That's all at the end of the day. Oh my god, that's actually so good. But I'd have to exalt movement speed. Let's see. They can't get mana, so we'll just do this, and then we'll just somehow, by some miracle, slam like 25 ms. You know, we actually slammed 25 ms? Okay, cool. Sometimes it's that easy. There you go. You can't ask for 30. 30's too greedy, but you can ask for 25. 25 is not OP, so it's okay. See? This happened last stream. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta believe, bro. That's just how it is. Nice, okay. Best way to get Cloak and SSF. Make a low-level character for the same level as Cloak of Flame. Send Bo to gamble with Faustus. That's typically your best way. Go for Pantheon with Freeze Immune. You can't do that, because if you take the Freeze Immune Pantheon, then you brick your stun. Which, like, completely breaks the build, no? Pretty sure that completely breaks the build. My res did go down a bit, which kind of sucks, but that's okay. Actually, no, the res goes up because we get Rise of the Phoenix, too. That's nice. I mean, I think I'm actually ready to change it. I have to say, I am going to be sad to lose Adrenaline, but that's life. Yes, yes, I know I said that if you haven't changed. What? It says go for Pantheon Freeze Immune, implying you want me to take the Pantheon. I'm confused. Okay, I also have to drop this jewel. This jewel doesn't do anything for us. We do need attributes from it, but it doesn't do anything for us. Okay. Well, let's see if we can respec. Actually, no, I would like a Valyrium with a proper... Like a proper corruption on it. Proper corruptions are expensive, though. What's available? BAL. Valyrium. What if I just buy a fuck ton of Valyriums? Oh, this is faster than light soundtrack. But I'm just gonna buy a shit ton of Valyriums. What's the worst that could happen? Nobody responds because it's a 1C trade? Yep. Go, sell me your ring. What implicit do you want? I'd have to actually go look them up, but I know there's like avoid... There's like cannot be poisoned, cannot be bled, malevolence effect. I don't know what else there is. There's poison and percent attribute. Yeah, attribute would be okay too. Can I get this POB? Just go to my profile and yoink it. One C trades. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna happen. I still don't get why people just keep this shit listed. Like, why not just remove it? There we go. There's one. Oh, he has two. Yeah, that's what I thought, bud. Okay, so anything usable? Nope. That was fun. Oh, I need to get other stuff. You can split and trade. Yeah, but when you play for 12 years like me, you kind of can't do that because it's I don't know, it's just weird. You know, you just get used to things. You mentioned you replace coffee with tea. What is the type of tea you're having? Oh, I drink all different types of tea. It's primarily black tea. Earl Grey, English breakfast, Irish breakfast, Ceylon. Yep. Also want natural affinity. What is that? What is natural affinity? The jewel. I repeat, what is the jewel? Natural affinity. Bam! I just cannot get any implicits. Remember the good old days with when RF was viable with Combs Heart? It gives you nature's patience. What does that do? I feel like you guys are gonna tell me to use the. You're talking about the one that gives you like grasping vines or some shit. I don't want that. That's what you mean. Is that what you mean? Yeah, no, I don't want that. That's maybe if I'm actually trying to like go for immortality or something. Movement speed for like DR. Wait, I have to trade movement speed? I guess the grasping vine things does like root you. Fuck that. Thank you for that. Surely we get something good. Fuck. How many times do you have to like vol just to get an implicit? Like what the hell, man? This is rough. You see this guy's name? I mean the Commissar that gave you 1k life. Oh shit, shit. God damn it. Trade. There. Okay. Give me that. Do I even have chaos left? Okay. Into that guy's hideout. Yeah, the Combs Heart beta was like a long time ago. I think people played it on Jug like years ago, like 5 years ago, 6 years ago, maybe. We are running out of chaos. Let's see. Cannot be affected by poison. Bam. Cannot be affected by poison. Bam. 16 all res. I'll fucking take it. All right, I got a ring. See you later, Death's Rush. I love you, but you're gone. Bad. Okay. Right. So now I'm supposed to use this, and I'm supposed to use this. Wait, where do I get the rest of my recoup? 58% of damage taken from stunning hits is recovered as life. What about all the other recoup? Where does that come from? Oh, right, vampirism. We get a little bit from vampirism, yeah? That's like 30, so that puts us to like... That's like 88? Is 88 recoup enough? Surely it's enough. The 170 roll, I'll take it. You got some regen? That is true. I do have regen. So we slap that on. We move Fallen over here. I replace my beautiful boots with these boots. Like that. Okay, now I'm supposed to drop basically my whole fucking skill tree. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All of that. I desperately need to take that, which means I want to take a 2-point jewel. We're gonna go this way. We are still 90 max res. In fact, are we over 90 max res? Like, can I even drop another jewel that I don't need? Like, say, jewel that doesn't have life on it? Yes, I can. Okay. Oh, I actually should have kept that note. We want that. That. And I don't need that. Then we grab that. Okay, I'm definitely missing some points though. I did lose a max res, yeah. Thought I had more points. What am I missing? Block is gone. Block is gone. Block is gone. Oh. Put that jewel back, I guess. That's weird. I really thought I had more points. I think I keep the same clusters. Yeah, I mean, I can have better clusters, but this should be good enough to get started. Okay. I need to use... Let's see. Oh, I forgot about Eternal Blessing. I don't like respecking starting nodes, to be honest. I think they're strong on Marauder. You need Eternal Blessing, Malevolence. No more Tempest. What is the best way to farm Rise of the Phoenix?
Our illustrious
Honestly, it's not that rare of an
returns.
item. I would just play the game till it
Welcome
drops. Alternatively, if you want to do low-level content, you could try to farm the Sun card, I think it is. Oh, here we go. Malevolence is in here. I need Enlighten, Eternal Blessing. Let me 30 out. Flesh and Stone out. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, actually, it's fine. No, this is fine. So I need red. Red? Yeah, I need red. The other Petrified Blood. There. Red, blue. So that goes in Rise of the Phoenix. That's easy. Red, blue. Good. Now we have Eternal Blessing into the Malevolence as well. So Petrified Blood active, Malevolence active, Purity of Fire active. Okay. We now are going to put on... I really want to drop that, but I can't, so I will not drop that yet. I'll drop that jewel, which means I just get a new blood. Oh. Do they still have all attribute tattoos? Is that a real thing? And they can go anywhere or no? Chad, do you remember? Do they have attribute tattoos or did they remove them? I feel like they removed them, no? How do I fix Dex? Wait a minute. How much do I need? 123. Honestly, the solution is dropping this jewel for a brutal restraint. That's the solution. It is. Yeah. Where's my purity? It's 22. If purity could go to 23, which I could do if I had a +1 amulet, then my max res would be fixed. Yeah. How bad's my chaos res? 20. Okay. I mean, I'd like to buy a brutal restraint, but I don't think I have money right now. That shit needs to sell.
I cannot do this yet.
Okay, there's not another solution for this that I can do? You could do the quality gives dex enchant on your body armor. So I would normally do that, but it's corrupted, so I cannot. I mean, this is all just because I replaced a little jewel. I could just fix it. Go fix it right now. Attribute Catalyst. Attribute Catalyst could work, but I don't know if it's enough. Let's... crafting new gloves would be the solution to this. It would be, but I don't know if I want to craft new gloves right now. don't use this ring. That's not how the build works, but thanks. Recraft the dex roll on your gloves and attribute catalyst. What if I said I have a better idea? Unfortunately, the better idea costs a divine, which I'm kind of limited on right now. I played this build without Hateful and it was okay. You want me to replace Hateful Accuser? No shot. I'm not going to be able to kill bosses. What do you mean? 0 chance for me? You have literally no single target. I cannot imagine a world where I can't do any damage single target. No way. No way. Jade Amulet with +1. No, I mean, these are not easy solutions. Like, the market doesn't really have a lot of stuff, so... I can just use, like, a lower Swift Affliction. That just is really sad. I don't really want to do that. Attribute Catalysts are probably expensive. Lower the level of your green gem in your body armor, bro. It's an Awakened gem. I don't want to lower the level of the Awakened gem. Backseating Andes. Out! Out! Intrinsic and recrafting decks, like someone said, is probably the better option here. How expensive are intrinsic catalysts? Okay, they're not expensive. We can do that. It might be unethical, but I'll trade you this for your extras fallen. I'm not really looking for another weapon right now, sorry. Okay, 2 for 5, whatever, just give it to me, sure. Okay, that's... $28, and then we recraft, and we're actually good. As long as I hit 29 minimum, we're good. That's not enough. I'm literally 1 dex off, I think. Right? Yeah. 27, 27, 29. Okay, that fixes it. That part's fixed. Cheaper than the other options, so. But we're not done yet. Yeah, I also really want this jewel socket, which this jewel socket is worth dropping the points for, but not yet. Because I got more stuff to do first. I really want to replace this, but that's like min-maxing, so we'll do that later. So where did I save points? My life regen. 2,000, that's really good. I'm missing like quite a few points. What the fuck? Also, I have another jewel socket open. What the heck? You need a 30 life mastery. Yeah, it's like mandatory. Drop the AoE. Kind of sad, but that's all I can really think of. What the fuck did I drop in my POV? Maybe it's because I never took vampirism. That's why. I think it's because I didn't have vampirism. What if I just drop regen? That's like 25% of my life regen. Maybe it's okay, though. Okay. I mean, I'm 7,400 HP with recoup. Let's see. Let me get a new Blood Rage. Okay. How much recoup is good? I can answer that question for you after I've played the build for more than, like, 3 seconds, you know? Wait. Okay, no, I still need life tap to trigger life tap. That's good. Fallen gives more EHP. I don't understand the point of going Fallen, redoing my tree to go block when the whole point of the Petrified Blood build is to, like, not die. So, I can understand Fallen for niche uses, but it doesn't make sense to me to use in this build. Is random crit into face tankable? We can just build crit damage reduction. I don't have a proper cloak, so I can die to crits, but... Yep. I think we just try this. Chris PD2, Project Diablo 2. Crit tattoos? No, I mean, first I need to test the setup and see before I start doing, like, a bunch of changes. Okay, sure. Thing is, I have no idea how tanky I actually am, and the only way to know is to, like, just jump into a map and see what happens. So that's exactly what we're gonna do. I do need a Chaos Res flask, though, because Chaos Res is, like, a nightmare to get with this. Yeah. It does suck. I don't want to use Hateful Accuser. I want to use my Adrenaline instead. You know, I could ring swap, but that's kind of ass out of 10. Will you at some point share this build on POB if it works? You do realize that as a content creator, everything is public, yeah? Just go to my profile and you yoink it and it's yours. Put Arrogance into the Malevolence link. Why do you want me to reserve all my HP? I don't know what's going on with the chat. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't know if there's like some hidden tech people are trying to tell me about, but 99% of what I read today is just I don't know, it's like people want me to stall to take longer before I go map. I don't get it. I don't get it. Let's see. Chaos Flask. Give me a game charges. It doesn't reserve because it's on Eternal Blessing, but it receives the aura effect increase. Oh, see, that could have been easily stated by saying use it with Eternal Blessing. Okay, I understand what you're saying. I got you now. Sorry, no flame. Yeah, you're saying you get the bonus aura effect by doing that. That's actually kind of good for chill reduction. I'll take it. Use when charges reach full. And we'll just put that there. And that should be good enough. You can also put Empower on Eternal Blessing. It is also true. I could do that. Correct? Yeah, I mean, if people just, like, typed full sentences with explanations, it would be better. But then again, if people type full explanations with sentences, people would be typing paragraph, and then I'd be telling people stop typing paragraph. So sometimes there's just no winning, you know? Oh, there it is. Just one blue that. That'll be easy. Sure. That's a level 20. You know what's funny, though, is the Empower doesn't do anything. Oh, actually, I guess I do get the +1 because I never hit 22 Malevolence, is it? Yeah, 22 is the 1% more. I realized that I didn't like the YouTube stream fixed. What? I think I desperately need a quality of the Petrified Blood as well, but... I think we just go trying this. No more Recover on Block. Recover on Block was dropped like 2 weeks ago, bud. Go Recover on Block, and this, you go non-block into Shaper, Life Gain on Block, into Fallen, and then that's pretty much where it ends. Right now we're experimenting with new things. Experimenting means I have to try stuff before I can give, like, a proper analysis on things. This means I get to run reduced block maps, though. Alright. This is like a Giga Harvey Beyond map. Now, the thing is, I'm not using cast when stun. Am I supposed to actually use cast when stun with this? Like, what the heck? What would I put on cast when stun? Like a guard skill? I have no idea. I have, like, literally no idea. I don't think guards are spells. DD? Fuck DD. Get out of here. I don't have DD. Firestorm is also good. Yuck. Purifying Flame. Purifying Flame can work. Go for dot reduction. I don't have it unlocked. Okay, let's see. How does this feel? So, what happens if that bar goes all the way down? Do I, like, die? Read Petrified Blood. Your chat, how about you read it for me? So I have to, the second bar has to go down? Right? Kind of whack, not gonna lie. This looks fucked. Oh yeah, RF actually does quite a bit more damage right now. Okay. Oh, that's scary. Let me put Hateful Accuser back on instead of Adrenaline. Welcome to Immortality. I don't think I'm immortal, though. Like, it looked like I was taking damage. Like, what? That's not bro, I'm not even close to being immortal. What is this shit build? What do you mean? What is this? It looks like you had Stun Prevention Pantheon on. Nope. You get it, it's part of the recoup. I fucking recoup back to Lumbee, dude. What do you mean? Do you have Stun Mastery that negates crit? I need to put 4 more points into this? I don't understand. I don't get this build, bro. I'm gonna lose all my XP. Feels like my RF, I can't do T14s in amount of currency. You can run T14s in campaign gear, my dude. You just gotta understand the build more. It's not a currency issue. Frog and DOD would make it immortal. Sounds like a lot of effort, bro. I think I'm switching back after this map, I'm gonna be honest. I don't like this setup at all. Looks like a bait build. I don't think it's bait. I think it's just more expensive than people advertise to me. Do you get stunned? I have no idea. Isn't the whole point to not feel the stun? That's why you use the jewels? I almost just died again there. No, bro, this is not it, man. You have a lot of health and you don't get stunned. You must have not played this build before because you used the Valerium ring. Something dot related. I'm not dying to dots, I'm dying to hits. That's hit. You can see the hits. Also, the character is absolutely getting stunned. You can hear him. This build uses shield. I thought it had 2 times weapon. So you want me to be even more squishy? That's on a roll today. Holy. Oh, I'm respecting. Actually, this is a less block map, right? I can't even switch if I wanted to because this is a less block map. So I can't run it even with Fallen because I thought the setup would be good. All right, we just got to pretend like our build's good. No problem. After this map, the pain is over. Do you have one faltering? No, I kind of can't respec another like 5 points on my tree because then it's just going to be garbage. I mean, I could drop damage to be more tanky, but I'm just going to respec back this Fallen version. I'm going to respec back this Fallen, and my conclusion is that this version of this build is way too niche and costs way too much currency for me to personally enjoy it. Feels whack. You need like level 3 Enlighten minimum. You need the 2 jewels. You need like, what else do you need? I don't know what else. Need too much for me personally. DOD, Progenesis, one of those. Crit Implicit Cloak. I mean, I use Crit Implicit Cloak in my normal build, but like it doesn't feel mandatory. The monsters can freeze you, they cannot stun you. I have freeze immune, look at my boots. Thanks for demonstrating this build at budget level. Yeah, I think it's important. It's important because no one ever talks about... Like, there were actually a few people that did tell me that this is not going to feel good without high budget. But then most people were saying that the build feels good on lower budget. Those are all poo-poo talkers who don't understand the... At least I think it's kind of poo-poo. I don't think it's good on a budget. I think Fallen, Hateful Accuser is like your best in between personally. Genuinely. We forgot Defiance. No, that was on there too. Aren't they talking about full CWS with DD and Firestorm? How would full CWS make me tankier? Well, better yet, how would Firestorm make me tankier? Don't tell me life gain on hit Firestorm. Don't say that. Assuming that's even a thing. You just use the profile command, you get my name. Do you have DOD? Nah, DOD is T0 drop, that's rare. What's your stun recovery on immutable? I can look at this after. I have a 58% on the recoup on my blood notch with a 780 stun on immutable. I hear my character getting stunned though. And I see the mods on the map. Screenshot. What do you get when you're stunned? You didn't read the jewel I just showed? You get insane recoup. Alright. I am switching back. Although these are new boots, so I think we keep these boots. But I do lose Onslaught, which sucks now. But I could take on Wavering for 2 points. Which would allow me to switch my Pantheon. Which would give me movement speed and fizz damage reduction. Ooh! And reduced LE if you... Ooh! Okay, this is worth it. This is worth it. 88% recoup just might not be enough. Might not be, but, feel shit. I'll be honest. And I don't want to spend more points on, like, Unfalter. Like, I understand people go on Faltering. I don't think it's bad. It's just, I don't want to spend more and more points to be, like, weaker. That's all. Because it feels like I'm getting weaker. It doesn't feel like I'm getting, like, stronger. I don't even know what I could drop. I'd have to drop, like, an AoE cluster. Like, I have to drop, like, 1, 2, 3, 4. And I could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Probably have to repath this even. Good for Season 11 PD2. Yeah, I don't really, like, pay too much attention to the seasonal updates. I just enjoy playing the game because it's fresh and it's something new. I'm not, like, a big D2 player, but D2 group play feels kind of peak in ARPGs, I'll be honest. Feels really fun. I mean, do I just try Unfaltering first? Like, is the 10% recoup really gonna make that much of a difference? Actually? Like, actually? May as well try it while you're here. But I already don't like it. Nah, fuck this. I am not a fan of it. I also really don't like that I can't, like, see my effective life because of the way Petrified Blood works. That's definitely, like, more of a personal thing, but it feels whack. That does not feel nice. Actually, I need that. You're an HC player at heart. I mean, don't people want to know, like, the values of their character? I feel like that's kind of an important thing. We're going this way? Probably. Okay, don't need that. Don't need this. which means now I don't have enough int for my fucking awakened ink AoE that I leveled. God damn it. That's really annoying. Put that ring back on. Am I good now? Now I have to remember what the heck I'm missing. Okay, let's see. Good. This. Enlighten, purity. Purity of fire. Enlighten. No petrified blood. Malevolence. Purity of fire, enlighten, malevolence, flesh and stone. You have a last RF character from Settlers League. Just go in my profile, look through my characters now. Oh, Tempest Shield. Right, okay. Get Tempest going. Okay. I don't know how to fix this int issue now, though, because I'm kind of fucked on the int. Wait a minute. No, I'm not. This jewel fixes it. Oh, okay, bud. That's rude. Why? Why do you do this, GGG? There's no need for this type of stuff. Not nice. Okay, I could actually take Sanctity, which is a good node, and it does fix it. But then I don't get the jewel that I wanted to take, because I was thinking of taking Unwavering. Yeah. That's so messed up. Ah, it's messed up, man. Okay, let me make sure. Good. Good. What is this? That's good. Okay, that's my watchers. So we're good on jewels. Yeah. All right, so what am I actually missing now? I know I needed, I think it was this with, was it that? Okay, I am 50 block. So that means, wait, 50 block. That means I'm 1 point over because I need Wall of Steel if I'm correct here. So what did I put a point into that I don't need? Oh. This one? This one. I don't need this one. Okay. Now we're exactly back to where we were. -1 int. Can't you scour the AoE? I can. It just kind of feels bad to do that because it's an awakened gem and they take for ages to level, you know? But I don't think there's another solution for me unless I recraft stuff. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Something real fast. Feel CWS RF, man. Not for me, bro. Divine all attribute jewel on the top. Awaken ink AoE as bait. Always use efficacy. XD? You're bait, bro. What are you talking about? Some people like having AoE because it feels good. There's so much bad backseating today. It's like it's so bad. Why? Feelings. I just think that you're objectively wrong, though. You say that it's bait, but it's not. Especially if you play Hateful Accuser version, you want AoE to pop the Phantasms. You're just incorrect. You could say something like, in my opinion, it's not worth it, right? That's a valid point. Indeed, it's not worth it. Yeah, see, there you go. Just because otherwise you're spreading misinformation, I gotta quell that shit instantly. But no, really, if you play Hateful Accuser version, you should be using Awakening KoE. 100%. And it would fix your end issues. You're trying to add fuel to a fire, aren't you, bud? I have int issues because I respect my entire build to a poopy version and then respect it back. That's not my character's fault. Yeah, I mean, Sanctity is really nice. But there's nothing I can get. I'll just de-level it one time. That's really the only option, even though it's an Awakened gem. New large cluster? Actually, I could get a new cluster, but the chances of the cluster hitting... The chances of the cluster realistically hitting an attribute is not very likely. Let me see. Can you level up and take 1 point in 10 int? That's never the solution. I mean, this is not really a big deal. It's just annoying me, and that's why I want to fix it. I can just de-level. It's not like a big deal. I just like making a big deal out of everything because it's fun being a content creator, right? Where's mods? Modifiers. Let's see. Jewel. Where's cluster jewel? Large cluster jewel. Fire damage. And we want minimum... Is it 60? Widespread. Prismatic. Burning bright. 50. So actually I want closer to 50. Okay. Cool. I feel like these are going to be expensive, but let's see. Wait, there's none listed? Really? Oh, shit. There are none listed that are low level. Well, that means we're going to have to spend a lot more currency. A small cluster can give you a lot of attributes. I'm sure it can, but the solution to my problem is not to spend more points on the tree. No, I think unless you're like attribute stacking, you always pretty much want to go with the lower level clusters. It's just better to roll. It is sad, but I could divine that. But if I divine that, that could fuck up even more than it fixes. So we're not going to do that. Really, so now, again, the actual solution of this would be getting a 3-point jewel. Instead of a 2-point jewel, you can use a 3-point jewel. But that's basically the same thing as taking a 2-point jewel within. Actually, I guess you get 20 in, so it's better than nothing. You can change block for one small 3 passive block, just give you ideas. I don't really need any ideas, thank you, man. How's that being toxic? It's being honest. The more people suggest, like, ideas that I don't really like, slash, you know, kind of poopy ideas, the longer we kind of just have to sit in this conversation. You know? I know exactly how to fix it. I just don't want to do it. I want to do it a different way. Do we always augment here? Smoking Remains is good. Not good though. Prismatic is good. That's not good. Widespread's good. Life. Is it? Trying to remember how many prefixes and how many suffixes roll here. Burning Bright. Ooh, all res. Burning Bright into regen. No. Chaos res is great. Prismatic. Now that I think about it, what level is my cluster? Oh shit, mine is 54. Bro, why don't I just recraft my cluster? What? Oh? Yo, I'm gonna just literally recraft my cluster. Three affixes? I mean, it's not a good one anyway, so it doesn't really matter. If it hits a notable, it's good. I'm gonna be honest. Increased damage, Chaos Res attribute, it's actually okay, because I'm not Chaos Res capped. I'm gonna just take it. As dumb as that seems, I am absolutely gonna take that. Is it worth spending 2 points to get Burning Bright and then dropping the damage here? I think it is. I actually think it is. Because I get Chaos Res out of it. It is. Okay. Now my Chaos Res is like 55, which is a lot better than what it was. So I get 369, 12% extra. I think that's actually really good. Attributes are fixed, and I gain like a damage. Actually, I gain more than a damage node because of that node plus that node. I just lost a tiny bit of AoE. There, see? Fixed. Fixed and didn't have to rip anything. Which is better. Okay. Now we can go map. And then you could do it. Yeah, I mean, I could talk to chat for 60 minutes and not fix the problem, or I could close out of chat and fix it in 5 minutes. But, you know, that's how streaming works, right? Don't take that the wrong way. That's just literally how streaming works, right? Okay. Feels bad. Why feels bad? I mean, there's clearly a knowledge difference between like content creator and non-content creator slash. It's not even just a knowledge gap. It's the way people explain things, right? A lot of the time, people just are not like maybe people are smart, but their way that they explain it is not very smart, and then that just loops you in a stuck conversation. You know? How you doing, Lance? Let's see how this one feels. How goes it? Pretty good. I tried respecking the like petrified blood variant with 88 recoup. I did not like it at all. I feel that it's one of those builds maybe where you... Oh, okay, I have enough MP. Oh, hey, look at Divine. I feel it's one of those builds that maybe takes off really well when you get enough stuff, but I don't know. It just didn't feel good with the investment I was at. I think I'd rather play like a low life Guardian build over that, so for sure I would. I like this version. This is like my version, you know, my patented version. Good old trusty. CWS usually uses Defiance. I mean, the thing about Defiance though is that nobody told me this until right now, right? Like, this is like the cycle of how PoE works. Hey man, you should try this build. Yeah man, you should try this build. Can I play this build on a budget? Yeah, it's not that bad. Do I need these items? No, it'll work just fine compared to what you play. Proceeds to respec into this. Why don't you have, you know, Progenesis? How come you're not using Defiance of Destiny? I really wouldn't recommend this build without Defiance of Destiny. And now the intricate mechanics come in. Hey man, the cold damage doesn't usually stun you, although I'm not really sure how that part works. I didn't fully read the message. So use Defiance of Destiny to counteract that. I'm like, okay, but like, what the fuck? Like, now that I think about it, actually, there is one thing we did not test. I should have actually gotten the one that's... What is the Flask mod? The one that states, you leech 15% of the damage that you take. That probably would have been really good. I don't know, this version's just so comfy. My health doesn't move. It's just so comfy. Actually, what I could do, because I just realized we have a Void Freeze still on the boots. I want to take on Waver. Oh my god, I'm not even using Brine King right now. I was gonna say, I can take off on Brine King and use on Wavering Stance and then go Lunaris. That's for sure objectively just better and feels better to play. Golden Sun, HD2D when? Good question. Good question. HD2D is amazing. Cinder Swallow. I like my current Flask setup. The only thing I'd replace is like Wise Out here. Are you ready for it to rain 8 divines when this when these fill? It's not going to be anywhere near 8. It's going to be like 2. Just kidding. It's going to be like maybe 1. Probably going to be none. Let's be real. Does RF feel good to league start with? I think it's amazing to league start with. It's been my league starter for quite a few years. I'd say it's kind of only gotten better. Oh, we got 1 divine tank, actually. Okay. Wait, it's already incubating? Oh, I see. Yo, who gave these to me? You want the divine, bro? RF does well in the campaign. Act 1 is like the hardest act for it. It does really well throughout, like I'd say the early mapping experience in RF is really good. I'd say the mid mapping experience is pretty good. I'd say the red map experience is not very good when you first start, unless you were experienced with the build. And then I will say after a little bit of investment, it feels really good to run red tier maps with it. It can scale to do tier 17s pretty reliably. Not the best T17 farmer. Not good for Ubers. Your campaign guide was awesome, but now I'm struggling in early maps. I feel like I'm missing something on the end game progression. Best thing you can do is follow the POB and watch my videos. I have so many videos on RF. It's really difficult to make a progression guide that goes through the Atlas. I don't know how I would do that without recording like 60 hours of raw footage and just uploading it. And even then, people would still just die because there's so much knowledge checking when you... So basically, when your character is not overpowered, right? You need to understand what can kill you and what cannot kill you. No build is just like immortal when it starts, right? And that right there is the difference between watching me glide through and explode mobs and you shield charging into a pack and dying, right? And that is not something that comes easily. That just takes time, right? I'd say for a newer player, the number one thing to do is pivot to block-based. Pivoting to block-based and learning map mods are probably the 2 top-tier things. I think the hard part is keeping the damage scaling past T12. I mean, your damage is kind of shit, but your chieftain kind of just carries with explode. A lot of your damage does come from jewels, which can get like kind of expensive. You also have to like... You gotta understand the difference between increases and multipliers, right? Typically, you have increases all over the place, so you want your jewels to be multipliers. The only time there's exceptions is when you find, like, really good modded jewels that have, like, life and other stats you want at the time, like, say, Chaos Res or something else. A lot of the time, you want your jewels to be life and damage. I'm running a similar setup and having major issues killing Guardians. Sometimes Phantasms don't pop, and I tickle Phoenix for 10 minutes. What could be wrong? Nothing. Although 10 minutes seems like a big exaggeration, you want to make sure you have the correct gems in your Spalin, so you're triggering your Phantasms every second. If you're not triggering your Phantasms every second, you're kind of screwing how much damage you're able to do, right? So that's definitely one thing. Other than that, you want to make sure your RF has enough AoE to properly hit all the Phantasms. And you want to make sure you have enough AoE so that when the Phantasms explode, right? If the Phantasms explode, you want to be able to hit the boss with it. Why is your Enlighten not Vol? Because if I Vol my Enlighten and it goes to 2, my build is bricked and that's not fun now, is it? Could be fun. For who? For who? Hey, look, another Raw Divine. Wow, they're really dropping like crazy. Lance, isn't this content so fun, dude? You can just watch the number count go up when the Harvey spawns the Beyond. Oh my god, it goes crazy, dude. Is it worth doing all 4 Void Zones in RF or just first 2 and then make a Balser? I mean, I don't think Maven is hard at all with RF, and I think Uber Elder is also not very difficult, but it's a long fight. So if you genuinely, if you cannot kill Uber Elder and Maven with your RF build, it's a mechanics issue, for sure. Which, thankfully, RF is great at learning mechanics, so no problem. Because you're tanky enough to, like, usually sustain. Okay, that one tanked, but nothing good. You haven't tried any of the major bosses. Expect to fail because remember, PoE is a really hard game. Expect to fail until you understand them. It just keeps going, man. So much tank. Go Harvey Beyond does, dude. It's a tank simulator. We respec, we were broke. I switched back to my normal build. There's now 3 divines in my stash after 2 maps. That's kind of wild. That is kind of wild, not gonna lie. Why do you have so many incubators? Because someone wanted to give them to me like on Saturday, and I said no, and then they gave it to me today, and I said okay. I think they wanted to test how many divines you get from ornate incubators. Whoever is asking about the damage issue as well, you want to make sure you're basically 100% ignite chance. That makes a big difference as well. I'm like 88 right now, but having 100 would be ideal for sure. Wow, they blinked the explode. That's rude. Rude. Hello, friend. No extra chaos, please. It's kind of yucky. Sir, can you hit me, please? You get an explode like now, maybe? Copium? There it is. Is your chaos capped when your flask's up? Yep. I need to be right back. Quick restroom. I have a problem. Yesterday was a cheat day, so I got a milkshake. But the problem is, I only had half the milkshake. So I put the other half in the freezer. And now, my milkshake is frozen, and I can hold it by the straw. So how am I supposed to drink it? Normally, like this, I would actually just eat it like ice cream. But I kind of can't stream and eat ice cream at the same time. How many more sewers we got? Microwave. Microwave the milkshake? What are you talking about? Mix the frozen half with the unfrozen half. What do you mean the unfrozen half? It's all frozen. Put it on your PC and run a map. Wait, that's a great... No! Condensation's gonna drip into the PC, not falling for this bait. That is a great suggestion, though. Okay, let's go. Set the microwave to defrost. Microwaves have a defrost option? I'll be honest, I don't ever use a microwave. Maybe I can drink it. I got something. Put in a windowsill for 5 minutes. Honestly, you can probably just sit in my room for 5 minutes and it'll be good. Good morning, friend. Why no fire trap? It's not needed when you go Hateful Accuser. You do more single target than as if you had fire trap, so it doesn't provide any benefit. It is a little bit tricky of a build to set up. You can see the POB on my website. You can see like informational videos from maybe like 6 to 8 months ago, back when the league was fresh. You spawn Phantasms with the Penance Mark. Your spawn triggers the hits for your Phantasms, and then you kaboom them. Perhaps it was a bug. Phantasms don't spawn sometimes. I even added Flame Surge with cast when damage taken, but nothing spawned. Same happened to me on Phoenix and Chimera. I'm gonna be honest, most of the time it's not a bug and it's some form of like, oh, some form of incidental player issue. You're using Fallen with like Stormbrand and you have block cap, right? Or no? If you're not using Fallen, that's the first problem. You are. And you have Stormbrand in there. Are you accidentally casting Punishment, which is overriding your Penance Mark? Because that's a thing, too. You can only cast Punishment when they're below 50% to get the damage from it. Often you get a Fracturing Orb. Not very often. I think I found maybe 3 or 4. Probably think closer to 3. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I forgot about that. You cannot run reduced effective curses. If you run reduced effective curses, you can make it so the Phantasm will never spawn. That's true. Forgot about that one. Good catch, friend. I haven't played RF in a long time. How fun is it in SF? It's always been fun for me. As long as your goal isn't tackling Ubers with RF Chieftain, I think it's great. You ready to move on from King's March? Been ready for a long time. I've been ready for a long time. Okay.
I cannot do this yet.
Actually, wild how fast the incubators fill up here. An amazing time in the private league. How'd you like it? Honestly, been doing pretty well. 3.261. No one can answer that question until GG gives an announcement, bud. Give me 3 more days, I can farm you 100 because dopamine. I don't know if I'm on for 3. Well, I guess, yeah, I think we're playing till Friday, mainly. You're being hopeful. I can't tell because a lot of people just come in here and kind of like just say a bunch of poo-poo stuff and then kind of leave. So he's always in a weird spot right now with like the way the community is. Did you use Pirate's filter for the video explaining Awaken for Private League? Oh my friend, I just have the ability to talk like this. Poor guy, I hear he doesn't even use a voice changer, but everyone fucking memes him for it. He gets memed so bad that even when I talk, people say it. It's still like so frozen, bro. Like it won't even go away from the straw. Not like this. I think his voice is amazing. I don't know why people would meme him. I mean, I watched a little bit of this stuff, and I don't really do much when it comes to like WoW content, but the guy doesn't handle criticism well, I think. I think it's a typical content creator thing where like people on the internet are not good at handling criticism. I mean, people in general are not good at handling criticism, right? And then the problem is that when you're not good at handling criticism and then you double down, then people quintuple down, and then you quintuple down, and then it just kind of, the cycle never really ends, right? I don't know. I watched a few clips when it came to like Ashes of Creation. I watched a few clips of him in Ashes, and I don't know, he seemed very Pepega. It's just about the way people respond and handle criticism, right? I don't know the guy. I just know from the clips. I just joined. Yeah, this is this pirate we're talking about. I mean, I can understand. I used to be like that a little bit, but maybe I shouldn't say that. I don't really know, because I don't know the guy very well. I don't know all the context. But just from the stuff I saw from Ashes of Creation, not even the WoW stuff, it kind of clicked. CWS RF, that's new. It's actually really common, I think, but I hate the build. I already respec off it. It's not for me. He got caught cheating at a single-player puzzle game on stream. Is that true? Fuck. Okay. I don't know any of them, so I try not to make assumptions on personalities. I don't really have a choice, though, as a content creator who's in the spotlight and gets asked questions like this every day for like 5 months. So I kind of have to formulate some form of opinion based on some type of context, but that doesn't mean I can't be like mature about it, right? About Diablo 2, but I never played it. Can you explain PD2? It's like Diablo 2, but as if it kept on getting updated. Why does it matter that he cheats on a video game and is selfish? Well, again, a lot of stuff doesn't matter. It matters about how you respond to it. Like, let's use an example, okay? Say GGG sent me the cube, right? The Valdo's puzzle box. And I sat here on stream for 4 days, right? Trying to solve the puzzle box. And I was just stalling. And I just looked at the phone for my answers, right? If that got leaked and got out, nobody would really care if you just own up to it. If you don't own up to it, then everyone on the internet will dogpile you for being a bad person. Why? Because, like, that's all it comes down to, right? Like, just own up to a mistake you made. If you don't own up to a mistake you made on the internet, you should know exactly what's going to happen to you, right? Like, that's just kind of how it is, right? That's just how the internet's always been. No one is an exception to that, you know? King Kongor ate a booger on stream, and look what happened to his channel. Now he's back, and everything's going great. But it's a prime example of how insane things can be. You just, like, you know, stuff happens, and you just have to react to it. But the way you react to it, right? The way you react to it kind of defines you as a person. Just how it is. Like, prime example. People called me, like, one of the most toxic people, wanted me to get canceled on Twitch and stuff. All because of the way I reacted to people, right? Somebody would come in my channel and they'd want to fight, so I'd fight them, but it's all about how you react, right? It seems petty on both sides. That doesn't matter. It's the internet versus the content creator. You can't make things go away. You just own up to it. If you make a mistake, call it out. Right? There's a reason why a lot of content creators are not... I don't know what word to use.
I cannot do this.
Just a good life lesson. Yeah, but I think that you could draw a conclusion stating that like a lot of Twitch content creators or YouTube content creators are maybe a little bit below in the maturity level because they spend so much time like on the computer, like absorbed in their own little world. Normally that's fine, but it's not fine when you kind of take it a little bit out, right? I don't know if you realize, but your patience has grown over the years and that helped your channel grow. Oh, absolutely, dude. A lot of things help my channel grow, for sure. Right? For sure, right? The way I handle criticism, the way I handle trolls, the way I explain myself, the type of content I create, the topics I choose to talk about on stream, like all of this stuff has grown with me and I've matured with it, right?
Meet your end.
The point is, if you don't want your channel to turn into a shit show, you really want to just be mature about things. You mentioned reduced effective curses interfering with penance mark. No, you're thinking of the opposite. I'm talking about like when the map mod says reduced effective curses from players, not when you have reduced curse effect on you. Exalt Slam the Amulet. I think it would actually be better to Warlord Slam it for maybe AoE or something. I think. Because just slamming it doesn't really do anything. The armor, that's like, okay. Not really. One day, Milkshake, I'm gonna fucking consume you. Oh my god, the whole fucking Milkshake came out with the straw, bro. What is this? I feel fucking scammed. That's a popsicle. No, I'm gonna wait for it to go to a milkshake. Scam shake. Fight it. No, I'm gonna wait for it to go back to a milkshake and I'm gonna mix it up. Holy shit. It won't, the water will melt first. Water? There's water in ice cream? Holy my face, it got all fuzzy from that explode. Drinking ice cream. It's called milkshake. There's water and milk.
I cannot do this yet.
So there's water and ice cream.
Die in awe.
There's water in everything. There's no water in righteous fire.
The touch of God.
No.
Die.
Where's my explode, bro? Scammed. Scammed again. RF is 80% water. Every time I go to McDonald's, their milkshake machine is broken. It means it's time to stop going to McDonald's. It's a good sign. Oh, a divine orb, thanks. Isn't it so? It's so wild, actually. How I feel like a lot of people's life is like this too, but maybe not. when I was like a little kid and I got like a, you know, like an A on my like test or something, and I showed my mom, because I'd never show my dad, because if I showed my dad, he wouldn't care. I showed my mom, she'd be like, yeah, good job, you know, you want to go to like McDonald's? And I'm like, yeah, let's go to McDonald's. She's like, what do you want? I'm like, a Big Mac. She's like, you want a Big Mac? Like, yeah. And now I'm like 32, like, shit, 32, I'm 31. And now I like I avoid McDonald's like the fucking plague. There's no way I'm eating any of that processed bullshit. Like, not a chance, right? I don't eat at like any of the places I used to eat at. Now, I know I have a Jack in the Box milkshake here. I didn't actually eat anything at Jack in the Box. I just got the milkshake because Victoria wanted fries, and their fries are vegan, and she didn't want me to make fries at 12:30 in the morning, like at night, because we just cleaned the whole kitchen, and I'd have to deep fry them, and then there would get oil everywhere because we don't have a so anyway, you can see there's a whole reason for it. So the point I was trying to make is that I don't really like go to any of the places I used to. Like, I haven't eaten at McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's, a lot of the typical like processed stuff, right? I don't know, it's wild. Vegan fries. Yeah, so to explain vegan fries, it just means that what they're frying their fries in is not cross-contaminated with meat. So, example, there are a lot of restaurants that will like deep fry their chicken and their fries in the same thing. That's not vegan, right? Or a common thing is that a lot of people will fry, maybe not a lot because it's expensive, but beef tallow is a big one. Beef tallow has a very specific taste that's not vegan. It's literally from a cow, right? Beef tallow. What do you DoorDash when you're feeling fat? What do I DoorDash when I'm feeling fat? Some fucking loaded fries. That's mac and cheese and loaded fries. But the thing is, I can make mac and cheese. I could also make loaded fries, but you know, the whole point of DoorDashing is so I don't have to do it myself. Yeah, there's this Mexican place near me that always has deals. So I end up getting like fucking 10 tacos, loaded fries for like 25 bucks, and I'm pretty happy with that. But I never eat that in one sitting. %of vegan products are actually not vegan. That's who, bro? Give me an example, because I do all the vegan cooking for her, and I do most of the shopping. So give me an example. Vegan fries, what is wrong with the world? I don't actually, let me hit you with the reverse logic. You're right, vegan fries, what is wrong with the world? Why can't people just think about that for a minute? Right? It's not a hard concept to understand. First, you have to understand what being vegan is. It doesn't mean your fry is made out of a vegetable. It means that your fry doesn't have any meat products in it. That's it, right? That's all it means. But like when people hear the term vegan, they just read. Like they read as much as a vegan reads. So like it makes no sense to me. As the omnivore, I don't get it, right? Bean burgers go crazy. I actually really like black bean burgers, to be honest. Aren't fries made of potatoes? Now, how do you make a French fry? You fry it. Now, what do you fry in the oil? Sometimes other things. So if you put a chicken in the oil and then you put the potato in the oil, it's not vegan because it has the chicken, right? That's really about it. But people don't understand that concept. People just go full and it doesn't make any sense. There are levels to vegan. I mean, for example, there are animal byproducts in your PC. Sure, but you don't eat your PC. What do you mean? This conversation. Yeah, so like there's levels of ethics when it comes to being vegan, right? Just like there's levels of ethics when it comes to anything, right? The whole point of veganism is to stop cruelty on animals. I think that you as a vegan decide what you do, right? So like Victoria also is all about helping the environment. So we don't have any plastic, with the exception of like very few things that come with plastic, which we can't do much about, but we don't order this stuff all the time. Number two, she also does not purchase anything that's made with like animal products. With that being said, there is there is a level of like, this is impossible to do, so you just have to meet halfway at something, right? But like saying your PC is made from animal parts, so like I can never use a PC is ridiculous, right? I'm not like that's, you know, that's, I don't know, that's like an extreme. That's a super extreme. But why half-ass it? What the fuck are you talking about half-ass it? We're talking about not consuming food with animal byproducts and then talking about not using a computer. What did I just read? Out! Out of the chat right now. Some freaking hooked-ass P. This is what happens when you have settlers for 11 months. People go crazy, dude. At least he's memeing, it's okay. He's good at joking, so that's all that matters. Yo, YouTube, are we broken by... Oh, YouTube is here. Okay, yeah. It's like saying breathing air takes away oxygen from animals. I mean, some things, yeah, some things are kind of too much. See, the part about possible and practical, veganism is a philosophy and a way of living which seeks to exclude as far as possible all forms of exploitation and cruelty to animals or food, or for food, clothing, or any... Okay, right, yeah. Does the vegan diet help maintain a healthy weight? No, and I'm not vegan. Oh, Tink. Vegan diet is a meme. Do you want to know why? I'm fat. You want to know why? Because if I eat vegan food I don't like, I need to eat more of it to fill my tummy up. So I just eat more of it. So the diet is based on you. It's not a... Like, dieting is there's so many parts to dieting, right? There are so many parts to dieting. Like, for me, I'm a glutton. I'm a fat ass, right? I'm a complete fucking glutton fat ass. If I don't get my food intake, I eat more food. That's just how it works. If I, like, eat a hamburger and I feel satisfied, then I'm done. But if I eat broccoli, I love broccoli, but broccoli's not going to fill me up. So I'm going to eat broccoli, and then I'm going to eat more broccoli, and then I'm going to have some broccoli and rice, and then I'm going to be like, I'm missing something, so then I'm going to eat more. Now, with that being said, if you eat a well-balanced meal, sure. But, like, again, it kind of goes down to, like... I don't know, like, dieting is tricky because you have to understand what you like and what you're okay with parting with, right? So, at the end of the day, it's about calories in and calories out. If you eat more food because you don't feel as full, and then you end up consuming too many calories, that's not good, right? I don't know, I think, I'm going to be honest, when it comes to, like, diets, I'm not going to say diets are a meme because they clearly work for people, especially, like, extreme diets, but I don't advocate for dieting. I advocate for paying attention to the calories you consume and learning what to cut out of your diet or what to limit in your diet, but not like dieting. Like, I'm cutting out carbs, I'm cutting out protein, I'm cutting out... I don't think that that's what you should be doing. I think that you should analyze what you put in your body, and then you should, you know, start to lessen where you're eating too much of, right? I lost 65 pounds cutting processed carbs or crap and carbs. So, like, I think the only thing people could cold turkey would and not like hurt themselves with it is processed food, right? Because processed food is just not good for you, period, right? Processed food is also designed to be not nutrient dense and garbage for you because they want you to just eat as much of it as possible, right? Conversation of vegan and processed food are two separate ideas. I thought we finished with the vegan talk because it makes no sense with what some people are trying to say. Like, people say SSF HC players are the vegans of PoE. I don't think this is really the category to talk about veganism, you know? All processed foods are vile, vegan or not. Yeah, no one said they weren't. Processed foods are bad. Peanut butter is processed. The peanut butter I buy literally has one ingredient, and it's called peanut. It's not processed. Unless you mean the process of making it peanut butter, but in which case, I still don't know if that's true. I guess it depends on the term you're trying to use here, but like, it has no other ingredients and it's time consuming to like make peanut butter, so why not just go with that? Where is the line though? I mean, the line is really obvious. If we're talking about the line in terms of like the definition, it's wishy-washy. If you're talking about in terms of your health, it's when they start pulling out all the nutrients and then putting it back together and injecting garbage in it for your system, right? That's when the line is drawn for me, right? When they add, yeah, when they're adding preservatives and other bullshit and etc. When you open up, like when you want to go get your what is like a common brand? Let's see, like Peter Pan peanut butter, right? And there's like 32 ingredients you cannot like pronounce on there. That's probably a good, you know, indication of like, okay, fuck, this is probably not actually fully peanut butter, and there's probably like a lot of other stuff. Now, I don't actually know if Peter Pan is like that. I'm just trying to give an example, right? You know, I still can't consume the milkshake. You mean enriched? Yeah. Things like that. I'd like to buy something for 5 divine. Here you go, bud. That's just lack of knowledge of chemistry. I get your point, but lots of ingredients with many syllables aren't inherently bad. Sure, I won't disagree, but I think that we can agree and say that 99% of processed foods we ate when we were young growing up that were really cheap are bad for you. And of them, 100% of them have bullshit you can't pronounce, right? That's kind of what I mean, right? I'm not saying that it's a foolproof way to say it, right? There goes your Peter Pan sponsorship. Fast food milkshake. What's wrong with my milkshake that's like 800 calories and has more sugar intake than I'll consume in 3 weeks? Hmm? Nothing's wrong with a milkshake, get 3. One time Jack in the Box had buy one, get one free milkshake, so I got 5 and then I got 10. And then they just sat in there for like 2 months and I just had them every so often. I just ate them like ice cream. I just had a few bites of it and then that was it. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Double damage. I don't want to run double damage. That's good. Portal reminds me of Aladdin at the entrance when he pops out of the sand. Yeah, it's the Cave of Wonders. That's why I run it. The portal is literally the Cave of Wonders from Aladdin. That's why I run it. Look. That's pretty similar now. That's pretty fucking similar. It's pretty close, yeah. And GG is side by side with a raised eyebrow meme gif. I mean, surely they know, right? It does make you wonder, like, how many new things people can reinvent before it just ends up all looking the same. Yeah, like, who draws the line on, like, what is considered... I don't know, I mean, I genuinely feel not everything out there is just copy-pasted. Like, there's gotta be a level of creativity where people make their own stuff, but then there's also people that don't, right? That's true. AI is going crazy right now. Actually, AI has been on the rise for how many years now? Like, quite a while now. It makes me so scared, actually, with, like, what people can do with AI. Especially for people like myself who have, like, been on the internet for so long, and there's just so much information and just everything, right? Like, AI could just scoop up everything and do whatever they want with the amount of information they could get from watching one day of my stream, right? Oh, it's spooky, dude. I don't like it. That's already happened to people now, where people have used AI in place of a person to try to, like, stir up some poo-poo. Actually, it's called, like, deep faking, basically, no? Yeah. Ooh, fracturing cards.
them! New routes!
You don't even need 1 day. 3 hours is enough to generate 99% accurate copy of your voice and mannerisms. You know what's wild? My mannerisms change all the time. My mannerisms change based off of what I watch, listen to, who I talk to, and they just kind of naturally, I don't know. Like I guess I'm really trendy with stuff like that. I'm sure there's still some stuff that are kind of hard ingrained into how I speak that they will definitely pick up on, but I'm just curious. On another stream, we had an option turned on for AI where it would speak perfectly in other languages. The streamer's voice was speaking perfect Spanish, and we only figured out by accident. Spooky, dude. Spooky. Do a Riker impression the whole day to mess up the AI. Wait, would the AI of me also do like the Riker impressions from time to time as a meme? It would, right? Because it's copying on what I do. So sometimes it would respond with the voice and sometimes it wouldn't respond with the voice. I would actually be wildly impressed if the AI could mimic even when I'm voice acting something, because the voice acting that I do is different every time. Because I don't do it like professionally, I just kind of do it. So I feel like I would be able to spot the difference, but I have no idea if other people could. Then again, maybe I have too much pride in myself or lack of understanding of how sophisticated the AI is. You would feed it exact audio files that you want. Oh. I thought people were doing something where like the AI listens in and then develops like a speech pattern based off what it listened to. That's what it's doing. Right, but if I'm speaking in like, if I go ahead and talk for like an hour like this, and then I go ahead and throw in like a trick question, kind of like this, is the AI gonna, like when, okay, so hypothetically, right? Say I am not here on my stream. Okay, that's, I didn't have enough tea for this conversation. Fuck. Say I like remove my webcam and stop talking and put an AI over, right? Can I get an AI that responds just like I normally would and even throws in memes speaking in this voice, like just randomly? I imagine it could do that, right? Gazzy has insane AI built off of all of his content. I've listened to Gazzy's AI and usually it just flames people. Normal AI behavior. I mean, doesn't it? I'm pretty sure I have. You'd have to instruct and train the AI to switch to the impression. He can converse with it pretty well, though. Is this AI actually cool? Do I need to do that? Wait, he's talking to... You should watch Quinn's stream. I don't think I have enough brain cells left to do that.
No, I don't really have any interest in adding an AI to my channel. Like, I don't know what it would do. Like, I have no idea what an AI would do on my channel. Like, if I want an AI to read out donations, I just put text-to-speech on my donations. So, I'm not sure. It can answer questions. That would probably be the only exception, as I maybe an AI just for the RF question. But, like, that's a lot of work. I mean, you're talking to the guy who hasn't changed his emotes in 8 years and is sitting on like 8 extra emote slots, so the chances of me training an AI is less than 0%. I'm not gonna lie, chat. Inside this milkshake, there was like a black thing. And I just told myself, maybe it's like a vanilla bean because I got a vanilla milkshake. And then I just kept drinking it, and this little black thing kept popping up, and I'm like, you know, it looks like it's getting bigger and bigger. I don't know what the heck is in this. And I thought to myself, you know, I got this milkshake from Jack in the Box, which is not like a very good, like not a very high quality place. So I was like, you know, realistically, this is probably like something really bad. And I just kept drinking it, and now I'm towards the bottom. And, you know, it's very obvious what it is. Thankfully, it's just the stem from the cherry. You know, they had a cherry, and there was, like, I guess I didn't eat the cherry, so it just sunk to the bottom, and the little stem was, like, popping up through the thing. I was really concerned for a minute. I was like, I don't know what that is, but maybe it'll just go away if I just keep drinking. No, it's a cherry, bro. Like, I can see it now. You see it? You see that little speck there? I didn't know what that was. I'm like, what the fuck is that? It's not a rat tail. Make the AI read your website? No, bro. I feel like if I have to train an AI to answer questions, I've lost. You know, I've submit at that point. I'm not ready to submit. Rat tail shakes on a Monday is insane. Don't know what you're talking about, bud. Milkshake's way too sugary, though. I need to go brush my teeth after. It's feeling. Can you imagine if you make a secondary Twitch AI channel to answer questions, and it pops off with 5K viewers? I just make a new Twitch channel. It's called the RF Help Hotline, and people just go in there, just live feed, just spamming the AI with questions, and it just never sleeps. Twitch has to shut it down because it's been streaming for like 3 months straight. PD2 is Project Diablo 2. I think AI would be beneficial as a streamer. I feel like most people would prefer like a content creator without an AI, but I don't really know as the viewer what people think these days. Things have changed a lot from when I started. How long do you plan to play the private league? Pretty sure this is my last week playing. I think it'd be worth familiarizing myself with PD2 before the update. I don't know. You could just go to their website, download their launcher, and go play if you wanted to. I think it all depends on how you enjoy playing games. Do you want to prep it ahead of time, or you want to go in blind? There's another divine. I don't know how many we got off the incubators. 3, maybe? At least 3, I think. How was your day? Pretty good.
The single round challenger returns.
Why is today the last day? I thought I said today's the last week. Did I say day? Today's the last week for me because I'm going to play Project Diablo 2 next week. And I'm just genuinely like kind of at my capacity for how long I want to play a PoE League. Usually I play for 1 to 2 weeks. Rare occasion, 3 weeks. Usually I spend most of my time in SSF. Any clue on what class to start? Well, I'm pretty interested in playing in Amazon, to be honest. If not Amazon, Pally or Barb, I think. Actually, might play, what is it called, Berzia? Like multi-shot Amazon? Uh, Summon Druid. I finally cleared my first Citadel in 2. I just keep going in the same direction after that to find more. Citadel for like the key to fight Arbiter? I think you can go in what direction you want. You'll see the pillar, unless I'm talking about something else. Muted. I think Muted's on your end, no? Guess he wouldn't know because he'd be muted, right? Yeah, so it doesn't necessarily matter where you're going. You should be able to scout and see if there's beams. If you see beams in the sky, then those are other those are other Citadel locations.
Got my eye on you.
I need to change this on my boots. So we respec. This kind of scam rate. Ooh, we'll have to just open some Curax then. You're worried about PoE2 RF? I wouldn't say I'm worried, I guess, yeah, like, in a sense I'm worried, but, like, worrying's not gonna do anything, so I'm not really worried. I'm more so just hoping, yeah, that's a better word, hoping that RF is gonna be, like, one of the good skills in the patch, especially because it's a newer designed one, right? Like, it doesn't have to be OP, it just needs to be, like, a viable build to play for all content. It'd be a shame if it wasn't. Especially with, like, the status of how it is in PoE 1 right now, where it's honestly not even really a good skill. It's the ascendancies that kind of make the class pop, or the build pop off. It was a lot stronger by itself before, and then they nerfed it. Now it's really only strong as a very high investment build, right? Which I'm not the biggest fan of. Yeah, like, trying to tank mobs in PoE 2 seems a lot tougher than trying to tank them in PoE 1. Because the lack of defensive layers, depending on your positioning on the tree, right? Oh, that was a big ass boom. I'm curious when the PoE 2 private leagues are launching, though, because I definitely want to peep that as well. We're talking about it. I don't know, man. I love this version a lot. Flormancer goes out tomorrow. Are you checking it out? You know, I thought it released like 2 weeks ago or some shit. Maybe.
Cannot do this yet.
You know, maybe. Actually, ironically, I don't really have much to do in PoE, so maybe. What time, my time, does it come out tomorrow? You know, I'm Central. What is PD2? Project Diablo 2. You can Google it, find a lot of info. It's like vanilla plus plus Diablo 2. Just can't really call it vanilla anymore, but yeah. $25 from now tomorrow. Okay, so it comes out noon my time. That's not too bad. Maybe. Yeah, I might go check out Stormancer. Why not? Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. 3 days to play it. D2R never goes on sale in my region. You can't play it on resurrected graphics. I hope they did a lot with the game, because I remember when I played, there was not that much. Then again, it was very early access when I played, a long time ago. 2 years ago? 3 years ago? 4 years? I have no idea when. I was playing Slormancer before I was a really popular RF guy. No? It wasn't that long ago? Really? I think it was before I launched my website, but maybe I'm wrong. Steam reviews for Slormancer are saying it's second only to PoE. Wait, isn't the game single player? To me, Slormancer was like another Chronicon, basically, with how the game worked. That's kind of what it reminded me of, I think, when I played. They added a lot. You want the launch trailer? Send it to me and I'll look at it tomorrow, because I think I might keep it tomorrow. Finished the campaign today thanks to your RF build on YouTube. How'd you like it, dude? It has a trailer, it must be legit. Does every game have a trailer? Since you started playing PoE, have you ever dropped a mirror? Nope. The one time I probably would have gotten a mirror drop was Affliction, but I did not want to play Affliction that much. It was too much. Send to on Discord? Thanks, dude. Yeah, you did. Map's supposed to be very hard because I keep dying. Maps are hard in general for every build. Yeah, they're not like the campaign where you just face tank everything. You can only face tank in maps after you understand map modify. Basically, you're not going to face tank until you understand maps. It's a big step up from the campaign. Best thing you can do is level up to like mid 80s, then look at the POB and go block base. That'll keep you alive a lot. But welcome to PoE. Very difficult game, my friend. It's not easy. And RF Chieftain is a very, very efficient and cheap map blaster to set up. It's just maps are hard. But I found it fun. What do you mean keep playing the game? I'm confused. Project D2 is base game, not resurrected. Correct. I don't know the requirement for them to be added and resurrected. Before they said it was impossible, I thought, but I don't want to quote them out of context, so. Also, years ago, I haven't really kept up too much. I want to get stronger. Is Heist worth doing? Genuinely everything is worth doing. Heist is like mapping, but it's its own mechanic. Heist, typically you can make a lot of currency out of it because a lot of people prefer to map over heisting. But if you want to get stronger, you should look at the POB, right? And when you're in the POB, you can look at the next gear set, and you can see what to aim for. I'm playing No Rest for the Wicked. That game is hard as balls. Yeah, I meant to check that game out too. I forgot about it. I don't think I'd stream it though. I think I'd play it off. Well, maybe I'd stream it. We'll see. Too much things to do. Not enough time ever.
I cannot do this.
Platforming stuff can be annoying. It's a lot of jank. Okay, I need to go use the restroom. I'll be back in a few minutes. I have a Cloak of Flame. Is that good for the RF build? Yeah, are you not following the POB? Are essences worth speccing into? They are, but RF Chieftain's not very good for essence. It's okay if you're alright with going a little bit slower than most builds.
The job never ends. One of our scouts notes. The job never ends. Got my eye on you. Got my eye on you. The job never ends.
I follow the build from a POBB website.
Got my eye on you.
Yeah, that still shows you my gear. Watch. You go from here, right? You click this. I guess you're on POBB. Can you post this here? Oh, look. When you go to higher levels, I actually literally don't know how to use this shit. I just use POB. Take a look of flame.
Got my eye on you. The
Fizzles.
job never ends. Got my eye on you.
Okay, one more and then we're done.
Got my eye on you.
We're done. Yo, Nardo, you still have deli orbs? I use that all the time. POBB, or what do you mean? POBB is fine, it's just POB definitely has a better way of explaining things, but, you know, if people don't have a computer, there's nothing I can really do about it. That's why I provide the POB link in the first place, is so people who don't have a PC can follow. You still have them? I'll buy them off you. Got my first Mage Blood in SSF. One Apothecary Gamble paid off. Yo, nice. When you say one paid off, you mean you started from 1 and hit 5, or you were at, like, 1 from it and you gambled? How do you use all the flasks simultaneously? If you hover over the flask with the gear widget on the left, you'll see they all have use when charges reach full. Hit 1, then 2, then 3, and then double the 2. Nice. Less curse attack crap. Oh boy. The end of the milkshake, Bree. $31 orbs, 86 chisels. Okay, hold on. I'm good on the chisels, but I'll buy all your orbs. I might buy Harvey Scarabs after. There's a lot of fucking mobs in this one. Holy. It just doesn't end, it just keeps going. This is a cult. I wouldn't mind joining. I mean, community. Cult meetings, I mean, community start at 9 o'clock Central every day, but Sundays. Saturdays, we're live at 10. Cult of the Lamb stream again someday. The Twitch integration for Cult of the Lamb is 10 out of 10, for sure. Cult of the Lamb Twitch integration is hilarious. I don't know if I've played a game with better Twitch integration. I don't think the ritual will get the Harvey mobs, though. It definitely won't, so. I've actually never played RimWorld in general. Did he just break? He got like too many souls, he broke. What happened? He takes no damage. What is this? Isn't there a cap on how much he can consume? Why does he take no damage? What is this?
It's about tree fitting.
Oh, I think the auto mod flagged the donation. One of us. Yo, thanks so much, dude. Appreciate it. Thanks for the 10, Kyle. Ooh. Try a Quinn build for damage. Wow! This is my average mob kill speed. Nah, dude, you gotta use your fire trap and you gotta use your curse. Do a lot more damage. Oh, tank. That's a big room. Is Delhi 10 considered a law? I don't have any Delhi nodes, so... I know I could... Oh, you know I was going to say it's going to hit Fractured Life Free. I should have called that down. Damn it. Said it in my head. It doesn't count, though. So for Atlas, I go from tier 1 all the way up to 17. Yeah, but good luck. It takes a little while to climb up your Atlas. You can go to my website and look at the Atlas page and look at the beginner Atlas for how I get started. God damn it. Could drop a portal away. Drop a portal over there. Okay. It's a combination of your Betrayal nodes with your Kirak nodes and your Map Sustain nodes. If you have Nico or John Scarabs, I'll take them for trade. Sure. There you go, bud. I'll give you a little more for the chisel. I say. Here you go. Oh, thank you, bud. You delve at all or not worth it? I don't really care if it's worth it or not. I don't delve because it's not as fun as mapping. That's what it kind of comes down to for me. I'm not driven by profit, I'm driven by fun. Not bindings. There's no reason we're gonna pick up bindings anymore. Any enemies killed by a Hertz or Destroyer, are there any downsides to having this? Yeah, what is that called? Cremator? That can brick your explode chaining. I would not use that. Can I not link skitterbots to life tap? That would be a terrible idea. You're gonna reserve all your life if you do that. Your build won't function anymore. Yeah, I don't think it would let you because it would reserve more than your maximum life. If you look at your skitterbot, there's gonna be a reservation percentage. It's gonna exceed 100% most likely from what you're looking at. Where might I explode, dude? Where's explode? There we go. Life tap can go on anything, I'm pretty sure. It's just a worse arrogance for auras. There is a gem that's better, but it doesn't mean life tap can't be used. It's just worse. Sometimes in PoE, people want to be at a specific threshold, in which case life tap can help, right? Maybe, like, I'll give you an example. Maybe you're like Giga Link starved, and you have no other links open, but your boots are running like a shield charge setup with life tap. You could like drop faster attacks, put in vitality, you life tap your vitality, and now you can trigger Watcher's Eye life recovery, right? Because you can't put it on mana, right? There's like some niche uses where it can come in, but for the most part, if you're putting an aura on life, you're gonna use Arrogant, for sure. I like that about PoE is you're given what would normally seem redundant, but it's actually there for like niche scenarios, which I like a lot. Yeah, you definitely want Chaos Res. Want Chaos Res always. Amethyst rings are big for this. Same with an Amethyst flask. Close to 99. Can RF build in the long run do Uber bosses? Yeah, but I think it's unrealistic for the average player. I think that the amount of gear you need to tackle Uber bosses, it would just be more enjoyable to make another build for them. My current character could probably tackle a few of the Ubers. It would be a very long fight. And I can't even really tank that well because of the way Uber mechanics work. There are other RF builds that are much better for Ubers, but they're also a lot more expensive. Those are like your RF Guardian or Ivory Tower Scion, or I think another one could be like Endurance Charge Stack Jug. But they're all very expensive. They're not something you can just like easily make.
Local, need your aid.
As a Dark Souls player, I enjoy the long boss fights with RF. I enjoyed them doing them one time to say I could, and then that's about it. What program do you use to check your prices? Awaken PoE Trade? I guess I'll enjoy mapping. Yeah, I mean, you can do T17s. If you go Hateful Accuser setup, you can do T17s really, really reliably. What does Project D2 stand for? Project Diablo 2. New Diablo 2 season for Project D2. You know, Vidu. Where's the PoE 1 news? They said by the end of this month. Not the end of the month yet. From Bonesy? No, it's by Senpai something. It's not on Resurrect. Unless I'm saying the wrong person. I don't think this is a remix, is it? I just Golden Sun soundtrack I've been listening to. Well, I can officially say we didn't really do boats. I haven't sent a single boat since starting this private league, so you can still enjoy the game without doing whatchamacallit. It just feels weird. Settlers. Also, I haven't recombinated anything, but that's no surprise for me, so. My determination doesn't work. It says not enough mana. You need to make sure you're following the POV correctly. If you are not, you can get a lot of errors like this. You need to make sure you have the nodes on the tree. And you need to make sure you're using the right gems so you're not linking your auras to other things. What is Stormbrand for? What does CWS mean? Stormbrand on Spalin triggers Penance Mark, which is from Hateful Accuser Ring. CWS is Cast 1 Stun version. I'd already tried it, didn't really like it. We respec back today. So just more damage. To elaborate, the Stormbrand triggers hits. The hits are needed for Penance Mark to spawn Phantasms. You then explode the Phantasms with the Chieftain Ascendancy. I'll try POB once more. Where do I get it? You'll be able to get it on my website. There'd be a POB community fork link on my website. Or you could just Google POB community fork. Burrito Enjoyer. Yep. Did get myself those burrito or Chipotle bowls from those donos. Do appreciate it. Title still says setting it up. Yeah, but I'm lazy, so it's gonna still say setting it up. Because I don't know how to change my title for YouTube with the program I use, so I just keep the titles in sync. Nice and easy. Lost 108 intelligence. I could be that smart IRL. Equality, exactly. No, I can change it on Twitch, but I genuinely don't know how to change it on YouTube with the program I use, so I only know how to change it when I go live. How would a magic item that gives int actually work in real life? A magic item. You know, it's funny because when you said magic item, the first thing that popped into my head was a blue item. Not like a magical item. Like, when you said, how would a magic item that gives int work in real life? I'm like, fuck, a blue item that gives int in real life. Same? Yeah, it's the first thing that popped into my head. I mean, it would be easy. You would like touch the magical item and all of the stuff that you forgot in your life that was relevant and important to that context would flood into your brain, right? Now, if you don't know the information, I don't know if it could, I have no idea if it could teach you. Is a golden oil worth 1 divine? That seems incredibly expensive. If it's in the private league, it's probably because no one is doing blight or scamming you, but I don't really pay attention to economy. That does not seem like it's worth a divine, but... That's what happens in player-driven economies. Prices are always whack. Oh, on standard. I'm gonna be honest, man. I don't know anything about standard. I have not played it in close to 10 years. So I have no way to help you with what the prices are of anything on standard. I'm in general not really a good person to ask about price checking, as most of my time is in SSF, which is solo self-found, by the way. Can't forget the by the way part. Mandatory.
I cannot do this yet.
You guys are really just beating him up, huh? We're standard players. Wonder how much of the population plays standard. Like on a league launch, they're like 2%. Like 98% are playing new leagues, 2% is playing standard. You think even less than 2%? It might be even less because I think that standard league players don't necessarily care when they play, because like they don't get content updates as regular. Like they get them at the end. Nice tainted view. I did play standard more when I played hardcore, because after my character died, I'd have to log into standard to delete. Sorry, I'm new, that's why I just do 50 hours. No, you're good. I'm talking to people on Twitch. I dual stream. Hey, 99. Nice. I didn't think it was animal blood strolling. I thought it was from his gums. He would bleed and he would wipe it on the wall. But maybe I misunderstood. Can I hit 100 before PD2? No, we might be stopping today or tomorrow and playing Slormancer. We'll see. Let's see.
I cannot do this yet.
You don't understand why he lives like that? Like a psychological thing. I mean, I understand, like, I can kind of resonate with it, but I will never be like that. Humans are animals too. Yeah, but when someone says there's animal blood on the wall, they're not saying it's your blood. They're saying, like, an animal, right? It's mainly what I'm talking about. What happened to our currency, bro? Started running maps and Jesus Christ, like, holy. Asmon is a mythical creature, not sure about animal. Yeah, like, have money to go acquire things that would make me happier, but I don't do it. But I don't know why I don't do it. I think it's mainly because I'm scared of not having enough money if something goes wrong, or a feeling of like, am I really worth the amount of money that I've made? Or like a third whack option is like, the longer I save and stay in this you know, trance that I'm in, the more I will appreciate the next state of living. And by state of living, I mean like when I move or something else. I have no idea. Or I guess I'm just fucking lazy. I guess that's it too. I mean, there's a lot. I'm a lazy, filthy procrastinator. There's like a lot of different reasons, right? But a lot of the time, this happens because of habits we form when we're younger, or maybe like after we've matured, when we've moved out, and those early things really kind of make a big difference. I think for me, it's most of the stuff when I was younger. Because I went through like a wild phase. Like I moved out of my mom and dad's house at like 20, I think, maybe 21. I think 20. And then I basically partied for like 4 fucking years straight. But when I say partied, I mean like I would just hang out with my roommates. We'd drink like twice a week. I would just like do literally whatever the heck I wanted all the time. Like it was fucking great. Like I would just go get like a Four Loko, pound the Four Loko, swim in the pool at 2 o'clock in the morning, jump in the hot tub. Like, I don't know, just do whatever I want. I did that for like 4 or 5 years. And then I started to like mature a bit, and I'm like, wow, maybe there's more to life than like drinking and swimming in hot tubs. And I was like, okay, let's try some other stuff, right? And then I got into a relationship, and now here I am. You know, but I've like moved on from that life, and I was happy with that, but like, you know, I don't want to do that again, right? The early 20s, crazy years for me too. Dude, when I remember when I was doing Clicker Heroes, right? I used to stream Clicker Heroes, right? I would boot up the Clicker Hero stream, talk for like 2 hours, say it's time to ascend, then I would say BRB, I'd go to the hot tub for 20 minutes, like not even 20 minutes, I'd go to the hot tub for like 10 minutes, I'd grab a Four Loko, I'd pound it at the hot tub, just like drink it, jump in the pool, right, run back to the apartment, which is like 30 steps, you know, dry my hair, put on a shirt, and then I'd go, alright, let's go. And then I would game for like fucking 5 hours, and then I would go to bed, wake up and do it like all over again, minus the Four Loko, because that was only like twice a week. The simpler times, I mean, life was simpler as well, but like if I lived like that, you know, my job never would have really popped off. I'd still be making minimum wage. That would definitely get to me, because, you know, 10 years later down the line, you're still making the same income, you're still living paycheck to paycheck. That's like not the life I want to live, right? Now mine is much more like I make a lot more than I used to, I work a lot less than I used to, and I'm just genuinely happy, kind of relaxing nowadays, you know? There's no need to, like, go crazy. What was your job before streaming? Well, the thing is, I've been streaming, and when I say streaming, I mean I've been earning an income off my stream for, like, over 10 years, right? So I've been streaming full-time for a long time. Now, before I started streaming, I had one job where I worked at a place called Galaxy Skateway, and I just basically, like, handed people rollerblades, made sure people weren't stealing stuff, cleaned up after everyone, just basically a garbage ass job. I earned enough money to build my first streaming PC from that job. I streamed for like 2 years before I really got it monetized, but at the time I was in school. So my mom and dad were like, you can't have a job while you're in school. So I was like, okay. And then what happened is, when I got enough money to actually say like, wow, this is like a real thing, I told my mom and dad that I'm going to pay for my semester in college, and they're like, wow, with the money you earned from your job like last year or whatever, like 2 years ago, I'm like, yeah, I'm going to pay for my semester. So I paid for it. I went to school. I like missed 1 day because I was sick, and then I couldn't like catch back up in math. So I just went to like the head of the school, I think like the dean or whatever, and I was like, I just want to refund all my classes. I'm dropping out of college. And they're like, oh, okay. They're like, well, we're going to have to call, like, whoever paid for this. I was like, oh, I paid for it. You don't have to worry. And they're like, oh, okay, cool. So then I dropped all my classes, and then I streamed every day, all night, for 3 months. And instead of going to school, I drove my car to the park and I slept in my trunk. And I did this like 6 days a week because or 5 days a week for school. No one ever found out. And then at the end of that semester, I told my mom and dad that I'm moving out. I said, I'm moving out. I've earned enough money. Like, here's my statements. This is how much I get paid. Like, I am officially good to go. I'm moving out. And they did not fucking believe it. So then I talked with my buddy that I was moving to Texas with. We made it official, right? And I bought myself a plane ticket to Texas. And I said, it's time. I'm going to Texas. And then they actually, like, believed me. Like, oh, you know, I'm so happy for you, etc. And I moved to Texas. To be honest, that's been life ever since. Zeno? Yeah, I was Zeno at the time. Yep. You have some balls? That's crazy. I mean, everyone's got to grow up. Everyone grows up in their own way, no? That's just how I grew up. I mean, I had a, you know, everything was paid for in my life. You were screwed if streaming didn't work out. Okay, so that moves me on to my second job. When I moved out, I had like $10,000 to my name after like saving everything up, and that money went dry real fast. And as we were getting down into the reserves, my buddy wasn't making a lot of money, and I wasn't making a lot of money, and financially, like, it probably wasn't the best business decision to move out with video games being your source of pay. So then I had to take another job, and I had to take a sponsored stream. So the other job I worked, one of my viewers got me the job. I did like a lot of Facebook and YouTube moderation and stuff. So I was getting paid for that. And then I had a month contract for Blade and Soul where I was streaming 8 hours a day on Blade and Soul. So I had 8 hours of my stream, 8 hours of a sponsored stream, and then I worked 8 hours. I literally was working 24 hours a day, about 5 days a week. And you ask yourself, how do you work 24 hours a day? The answer to that question is, when you're moderating a website, you go to sleep and you put your notifications on full blast. So that way, when you get a notification, you wake up and then you go work, right? And if I did not do that, I either would have been on the street, homeless, or I would have had to move back in with my mom and dad. And I was not gonna move in with my mom and dad. I was 100% gonna live on the street. So I told myself, this is what I have to do. And I did that for like about a month. It was actually, the Blade and Soul thing was only 1 month, but I worked the other job for like 2 months. And then I like basically had to like re-budget everything. All right, what's for lunch? White rice. What's for dinner? White rice. What's for, you know, breakfast? Maruchan ramen and white rice, right? And like slowly over time, I got some of the proteins back, and, you know, we got some of the other stuff back, but hardcore budgeting, like super hardcore budgeting, you know? It was good though. And now I'm in a much better state where now I can do whatever I want, because, you know, 10 years have went by since then, and I've earned a lot more, and I've monetized myself better, and I've set myself up for success. So it's good. It's good. It is good. Just checked your Blade and Soul videos on YouTube 9 years ago. Oh, so it was 9. So I was pretty accurate. Okay. Yeah. You know what's really funny about a content creator? If they talk about stuff like this, you can really easily check if they're lying by just searching on the internet with a quick Google search. Never really thought about stuff like that. It's funny. Although a lot of my videos from back then are probably private. It was good though. That's how I was able to grow up, you know? Everyone matures differently, and for me, the way I needed to mature was, you know, being able to pay my own bills and being in a situation where you don't have like a fallback, right? You are the fail safe, right? Good.
Oh, go.
So it's the thing about like income on Twitch. I don't like talking about income a lot, but
It's raunchy
when we say like if
exile.
you're making a lot with these numbers, right? There's so much more to earning income than just numbers, right? Like numbers don't pay any bills. It's what you do with the numbers, right?
You're making me nervous.
Like I guarantee you, there are some 200 viewer Twitch streamers that probably make more money than me because they're very, very aggressive with their advertising, right? For sure. Then again, I could make a lot more money if I treated my job more like a business, but I'm not here to work every day. I'm here to have fun and enjoy myself, right? That's what it comes down to for me. Did you actively search for ads or do ads come to you? I get like 5+ business offers a day in my email and I ignore every single one of them. Not every single one of them, but 99.99% of them. I mean, when you first started. Oh, when I first started streaming, like that shit didn't exist. Like no one, like you, it was like impossible to get a sponsor when I first started. Do you want to know why the Blade and Soul thing worked for me? Because the guy who sponsored me for Blade and Soul was my old GM in an MMO called Terra. He was my tank. He sponsored me with this new company. That's like, it's actually one of those connection things. It's kind of crazy how everything spiraled together. But on average, more numbers is more income. Not really. It's hard to say something like that because you could, like, okay, say my numbers are the exact same as yours. Your sponsored offer may be 2 times mine. Why? Because maybe the way you go about sponsors is much better. Maybe you have proper information and demographics to show them. Maybe you actually counter offer them versus maybe someone offers you and they're like, hey, I'll do, you know, would you do this like clip for me for 2 hours on your stream for $500 and you say, yeah, you could turn that $500 in like $2,000, maybe 2.5K. Like that's a real thing, right? So it all comes down to like knowing so much. There's just so much more to streaming than people would never imagine when it comes to making money, right? It's very much not just your view count. There's so much. Wouldn't it be easier to be a variety streamer if you took some of those offers? So taking those offers just hurts my channel long term down the line. It doesn't hurt it that much, but yes. But I don't, like, the thing is, for me, the reason I'm scared to variety stream is not because of the money. It's because of my channel falling off. And if your channel falls off, how do you make it come back? You can't. You have to go back to like the OG, you know, streaming ridiculous hours, figuring out, etc. So that's kind of where it comes down to. Do officers mods accept people regularly? Probably not at this point. I can do an invite. In the future, make sure you never hit apply. Make sure you always just join directly. Bro, should be in. Is there a new Blade and Soul coming out? No idea. What do you mean by I'm scared to become a variety streamer? Because, like, it's hard to know what type of, like, variety streaming makes up for, like, 0% of my income, right? That's mainly what I mean, right? Like, I'm not concerned to, I don't know, variety streaming is tricky. It's very tricky. It's hard to explain. Like, just popping up a random game and streaming it is fun, but like, here's the issue, right? Say tomorrow I decide to play Slormancer, right? Which I plan on playing. And then maybe I don't like Slormancer, so then I go play another game, right? And then everyone goes, okay, but like, why did you stop playing Slormancer? Okay, well, because I want to play this game. Well, then why don't you play this game? I don't want to play that game. Hey, bro, I was just suggesting something. Yeah, I know, but everyone is suggesting a bunch of games. I just kind of want to play this game. Oh, okay, well, I think you should just check out this game. And then, you know, another day goes down, and then, hey, man, I thought you were enjoying that other game. Why didn't you play this game? Or, like, I thought you were going to... And then, I don't know, it's just like an infinite wave of a new set of questions that I just don't think I want to deal with. So, I don't know, man. Like, everything is... There's more to it than just, like, stream game, have fun, get money, right? So, I don't know. Got to be careful about it. You're basically scared of questions. It's not that I'm scared of questions, it's that I'm scared of elements that are normally fun being taken out of You're fucking lazy. Nothing is as fun when people repeatedly spam you shitless with dumb questions. There you go. Right? There you go. They bait you? I don't think people bait. I think people severely underestimate how many...
Hello there.
Like... It's not bait. It's people that just want to know. They're just very simple people, right? They just want to ask a question and get an answer and move on, and that's really about it. But anyway, at the end of the day, you know, we are doing a little bit of variety, right? We already know this. I'm going to play Project Diablo 2. And then after Project Diablo 2, we are going to go play... Sorry, we're going to play Slormancer, most likely tomorrow. And then we're going to play Project Diablo 2, and then we're going to see what happens, right? The Slormancer tomorrow? Yeah. It is. I'm around T8 maps. What gear should I be looking for around that tier? I keep dying. Well, the best thing you can do is look at the POB for your level range. So I'll give you an example of how to do that. Number 1, you open up Path of Building. Number 2, you open up the website, pox.net. You come over here, and you yoink that. And then you paste it in. And now, all you do is you click this to where you are. So you're between 61 to 80 and 81 to 95, right? From here, you can look at the gear and see what it's running. You can look at the res and see, right? That's the best thing that you can do. How much does Pox.net take a month to keep the lights on? You know, I don't remember. JD and I are like splitting part of it. It is a little bit. I don't remember how much though exactly. Splitting millions. You don't get paid for it though. There's no ads on it, which I think I will start putting. I don't know. I'm still torn on the ads, but like with PoE being kind of shafted with the updates, it would be nice to make a little bit of extra income on the side. So you got that. I have similar gear. Then you should start pushing into the block-based setup. Look at the POB for block-based. This will help you a bit. Just maybe map modifiers. I mean, map modifiers are always a problem. There's a FAQ for that as well on there. I'm not sure if you've looked at it. Ooh, Tinkeroo.
Well, it's about tree fitting.
Brandon Aldape tipped $20, so Poe can afford some flavor on his white rice.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I'll go get some nice seasoning for 20 bucks for the white rice. I appreciate it, my dude. Any way to twink this RF for expedition with the Atlas passive where you do one bomb explosion? You don't need to twink anything. It'll completely explode it. You just don't pick immune to fire, don't pick a void ignite, and you should explode it. Treat yourself to flavor. I promise the 10 calories is worth it. I mean, I eat very flavored foods. What do you mean? Just embed your stream on your webpage. So actually there's a lot of drama with that, so I took it off. I used to have my stream embed, and then other PoE content creators were getting unhappy with it. So for the sake of simplicity and not wanting confrontation, I removed the embed. Even though genuinely, I feel like there's nothing wrong with the way I embed, because it's on fox.net on my own website. It's not like on, you know, like a PoE wiki link. It's just like on my website. Nothing is stopping them from doing their own websites and guides. Yeah, but there's no benefit for me to stand up for myself, have to fucking fight with people on a daily basis, and then deal with extra toxicity when I could just take less money. I'd rather just take less money and live a happier life, and nobody can change my mind. That's just how it is, right? That's how it is, and that's how it be. It is okay. Like, having your stream on your own personal website, there should not be any issue at all, right? Why not make the embed optional, like click a button to tune into the stream? That's not really embedding then, is it? I mean, that's what there is right now. You can watch the stream from the website. You just have to click the button. I'm surprised that's controversial. Yeah, so what other content creators were saying as a rebuttal were like, well, what if I just make my own website and put my own content on there? And it's like, I mean, good luck. Who's gonna watch it? Like, this is a niche scenario. Why do people get upset with embeds? People get upset with embeds because people are obsessed with money, and anytime someone is making more money than them when they deserve the opposite, then they get upset about it. That's always how it is, right? Streamer drama will literally never end because people are obsessed with money, and everything is always about money. 100%. Who are the other content creators? Spill the beans. Nope. 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 What are you gonna run in PD2? I don't know, I'm thinking Amazon. Fuck streamer drama, do what you want. I mean, I tried to already explain why drama is kind of a negative thing, and I don't want to deal with more bullshit in my life, which is why I explained, you know? We don't embed, so we have an easier life, and that's it. Some people look at embedding as botting on Twitch. Yeah, but I don't really care what people think because, you know, we worked hard to launch the website. The website is genuinely just to help people. It's not monetized in any type of way. In fact, I pay out of pocket to help sustain it for other people. There is nothing wrong with monetizing that and or like embedding on there, because let me ask a question. Why would you go to the website pox.net to learn about Righteous Fire and PoE? Right? That's it. There's no other reason you would go there. Like, why else would you? You're not just gonna like randomly stumble on like, oh, let me play like Path of Exile oh, okay, you know, I'm playing Path of Exile. Let me go look up a unique Cloak of Flame. You know, like my wiki's not actually my wiki is linked, I think, under RF, but you know, it's very niche. Like, you know why you're going there, right? And on top of it, if you look on the website, you're just making another example of people hating for no reason. Understandable. If you look at it, it's not hidden, right? It's literally right there. You can't miss it, right? It's right here. But it was causing drama and it was causing issues for people. And the general consensus is that we don't want the PoE category to turn into like an embed war. But, you know, nothing good stays around forever and things are going to happen. And PoE 1 is suffering right now, so, yep. But that's life. What do you think they'll give a PoE 1 update? I think that it will happen in the next 2 weeks. Most of the drama came from a huge wiki site doing that for extra life on each single page of the wiki. Yes. But what I'm talking about is that I was asked to take down my embed so that other people don't feel pressured by it and everyone else starts embed. You plan to update the site for PoE 2? Yeah, I just want a PoE 2 to be in a more construct spot, and it's currently hard to do stuff on the website because everyone is just using builders right now. Like, everyone is just using, you know, Mobilytics or whatever to like build, so there's not much of a reason to go to my website right now. So. You think we'll get another We're Sorry video? I hope not. I think PoE 2 will even add RF. They've confirmed many times they will add it, yeah. Yearning. Yep. Can't wait. Yo, chat. I think I'm gonna take my first vacation in 11 years. It's like a really small vacation, though. I was thinking of, what are they called? Are they called, like, Airbnbs, where you basically, like, go, like, rent out someone's house for, like, a few days? It's, like, fully furnished, and you just kind of, like, enjoy yourself for a few days, right? So Victoria and I were looking at some of them, and we came across, like, maybe, like a couple of them that are really cool. One of them she likes because it's, like, on a ranch, and she can feed the, I was gonna say llama, you can feed the cows. But, this other one was great. I said my only requirement is there needs to be a fucking pool. Like, that's 100%. I need one with a pool. 100% needs to have a pool. So we were almost settled on this one, and then it came, like, we started reading because it was like the title of it was like spend your weekend with Alan, and I'm like, surely Alan's not actually there, right? And we start reading through, and I did, like, I've never done this whole Airbnb stuff, and as I'm reading through, it's like, no, Alan will greet you at the front door, and, you know, Alan loves to interact with his guests, and I'm just like, but wait, I don't want a third wheel when I'm on a vacation with my girlfriend. Like, what is this? This is confusing. So I was like, I didn't know that was a thing, that, like, some people live on the property with you. I don't want that. Like, I want to be, like, that's, you know, like, I don't want that at all. Sorry, Alan, I did not subscribe for that. Yeah, a lot of the other ones I see now, they're, some of the other ones I've seen that are more, I guess I'll say, tolerable for me is there's two houses on the property, and they both share the same backyard, but the houses are separate, right? The houses are separate, and that's fine for me, right? There is one with, like, Victoria was looking at it, and she's like, oh, this one has a nice pool, and it's two properties sharing the backyard, though. And it was like, you know, like, her name was Angelica. I'm like, babe, are you going to be okay with Angelica staring at me when I swim every... She's like, let's find another one. Because like, I'm like, this is gonna, like, I want to make sure if we're gonna spend money on this, we're gonna have a good time, right? Like, for sure, we gotta have like a good time with it. So the Airbnbs we went to in Texas are good. Yeah, we found one that's really good that we're gonna put a little bit of money aside for it. It might not count as rented if the owner lives there while you're there. Alan was trying to save some bucks. Good old Alan, dude, trying to save some bucks, bro. Alan had a nice place, I'm not gonna lie. Alan had a nice place, but like, you know, I want to wake up and like walk down, like just wake up in like my boxers and, you know, go to the kitchen. I don't want to see Alan while I'm like in my boxers, you know? That's like no bueno for me, dude. I don't know you that well. You don't want to see Alan in his boxers. Oh, definitely not. I didn't even think about that, yeah. It's actually crazy. I was thinking like I could host an Airbnb. Not at this location, right? I do an Airbnb where like breakfast, lunch, and dinner is all like I would have a menu, right? And like the big thing about my Airbnb is it would be like vegan friendly and also not vegan. So it doesn't matter if you're vegan or not. I can cook for both, no problem, dude. Yeah, maybe when I'm like 50, you know? Maybe when I'm 50, it'll be my side hustle, dude. I love hosting for people. It's fun. I don't know. I really like hosting for people. We used to do like Twitch parties all the time where we'd host for our viewers, bring them over. But I guess they'd come on over. We'd like grill like a bunch of chicken and stuff, hang out by the pool. It was fun. Vegan chicken. No, that's not a thing. I mean, like, sure, you can call it vegan chicken, but that's not what I'm talking about. As an omnivore, I don't like vegan products that are trying to imitate something. Example, I don't want like a replacement for a burger. I want a black bean patty. Yeah, there we go. Like, I don't want to eat something that's trying to be something else. I just want to eat something because I like it. That's how my brain works, right? Now that I think about it, that's what a regular bed and breakfast is. The person is in the house with you. You don't want shredded dragon fruit covered in barbecue sauce called vegan pulled pork. So just to correct you, there is no shot it's fucking dragon fruit. It's most likely... Oh god, what is it? Because Jackfruit? Is it called jackfruit? Maybe I'm thinking jackfruit. Yeah, okay, jackfruit. That stuff's actually pretty good. We have some in the fridge. Or the freezer. Those are actually pretty good, but not like pulled pork, like almost like a chicken patty, but it's not trying, like, to me, it's not like a chicken patty, it just tastes good. They use jackfruit for that. Yeah. Maybe it was jackfruit. Brother, there is no shot that your friend is eating fucking dragon fruit pulled pork. That is not a reality that exists, okay? That's not work. Jackfruit has the meaty taste. It just tastes good. Like, it tastes good and the texture works, right? We make bean burgers. There's no intent for it to taste like meat. They have their own good flavor. Yeah, I mean, I enjoy black bean burgers a lot. I think they're good. Like, I'll give you another one. There are, like, people are eating mushrooms as a steak. I don't know what mushroom is thick enough to be cut like a steak. Who's this random giving you scarabs? That's my heister. Portobello? I don't know, dude. I don't want that. I don't know. I also have an issue with cheese. Like, I'm okay with a slice of vegan cheese on something, but I can't eat like vegan mac and cheese. I don't know. The cheese component is too much. Tofu patty. Tofu can be good if it's done correctly. Tofu is really tricky. It takes so long to like do anything with it. Crispy tofu? Yeah, but that means it's deep fried, no? Tofu is easy? Is it like... So what I do is I take my tofu, I tofu press it, JK fuck doing that every time. I cut it in thin slices, I damp it with like a paper towel, I lather it in some barbecue sauce on both sides, I put it in the oven at like 380 for 20 minutes, and then I flip it, and then do 400 for like 15 minutes, and then I have like good texture barbecue tofu. But anytime I try to put tofu in a pan, it just turns to like a soggy mess. I went to your website yesterday. Not cool of you being offline, so I couldn't ask you directly. You missed your chance to answer an RF-related question for the millionth time. What was your question, bro? The key is to coat it in nutritional yeast and put it in the oven. But the thing is, even if you coat it in nutritional yeast and put it in the oven, the inside of the tofu is still going to taste like tofu. So for people who don't like the taste of tofu, the only thing you can do is like... I don't even know, because like, do you really want to marinate tofu and then it just becomes more moist? Do you have to use extra firm tofu? I always use extra firm. Do you have a tofu? I have a tofu press. Yeah, I just don't like using it every time. You need to press the tofu for 15 minutes. Yeah, it's too much work for me. I used it for a while and then I got sick of it. What I used to do, and I think it was good, is I would actually tofu press it, and then I would cut it, like I'd pre-cut it, and then I would freeze it. And then I think after you pull it out of the freezer, it has a much more firm texture after it defrosts. But that's also too much work. You know? Like the food I can make really fast, like I'm done in like 15 minutes. And the time it takes for me to press the tofu, I could be done with the whole meal, right? That's the only thing I hate about it. I was mad she didn't tell me it's a tofu patty. I mean, she didn't tell me about the patty. What else would she not tell me? I see. Did you eat the whole thing, or you just had like a bite of it? If you had friends over, what dishes would you make? Well, it depends on if they're vegan or not. That's like step one. I don't know, I make anything. Like, I like making tacos. I like making barbecue chicken. I like making a fuck ton of sides. Like anything with potatoes, like twice baked potatoes, fried potatoes, deep fried potatoes, French fries, mashed potatoes, garlic mashed potatoes with some gravy. I don't know, anything, dude. Fajitas, like I'll make whatever. Sweet potatoes? I mean, sweet potatoes are good. Yeah, I used to make when Victoria didn't want to eat spaghetti, I'd make her not what squash is it called? There's a specific squash that's like stringy that you can use for spaghetti. It's not butternut squash. I forgot what's... Is it butternut squash? Is it actually butternut squash? I don't think it's butternut squash. There's another squash. Anyway, you basically like... Spaghetti squash. There we go. Okay, it's literally called fucking... I'm dumb. Anyway, yeah, that's really good. You basically like... Do you have to like take out a bunch of the inside? I forgot how it works, but like I would lather it in some olive oil, salt, pepper, you know, some onion powder, put it in the oven. It's great. Yeah. Zucchini? Zucchini's good. Zucchini is tricky though because it gets soggy really fast. I love zucchini, right? Steaks? Oh man, I love making steaks. Steaks are good too. You know what I love the most about a steak, though? Is that after the steak is done, you get to put all your veggies inside that pan with all the glorious butter and all the juices, and then you get to fry up your veggies in. Oh my god, it's amazing. You gotta, like, drench it in salt. Yeah, I don't really care if it's soggy, though. I don't mind. She minds. I don't really care. You cook steak in a pan. I do. Yep. Yep. Cook my steak in a pan. Sometimes I reverse sear it. Good. If you had Gordon Ramsay over, what would you make? I'd make a grilled cheese so I could beat his ass in it. How do you eat your steak? So this one's a tricky one. I'm between medium and medium rare. I think medium. I'll give you an explanation. I like my steak to be all pink on the inside, but I don't like it when the pink starts to turn a different color in the middle and the texture changes. That's me, the texture, right? When the texture changes on the inside, I don't want to eat that steak anymore, right? So I don't know if that's medium or medium rare. It's one of those two. I get told different things every time. You want the same temp across? That's medium. You're a medium guy. Okay, yeah. So I like medium. That's a fair explanation, though. Yeah, I feel people are really bad at explaining things, right? But like when you explain it in a different way, when you're not just talking about color, but you add something else to it, like texture, it should be very easy to understand, right? I like spaghetti a lot. I've been making my own pasta sauce. I really like it too. I just get a bunch of cherry tomatoes. Well, there's two ways to do it. There's cherry tomato, and then what's the beefsteak tomato? Beefsteak tomato works out pretty good too. You boil the beefsteak tomatoes for a little bit so you can get the skin off. Then you put them inside the pan. You got to take out like that little inner core part. Put in some olive oil, some basil, some garlic a little bit towards the end. Let it simmer until like the water gets reduced, and you have a nice sauce. And if it's not good, if it's not flavorful enough, you can add like a little bit of what is it? Tomato paste. It's really good. Stop talking about food. It's making me hungry. I literally am just Victoria's personal chef like every single day. It's hilarious. It's so funny. Because I'm fat and I like eating food. And she's always like, could you make me this if it's too much work? And I'm already cooking. I'm like, it's not. Like, I like cooking. That's why I'm fat in the first place. Ever make a sushi bake? No, what is that? I've only made sushi one time and it was actually okay. The only thing I didn't like about my sushi is I used imitation crab, and I've learned that I don't like imitation crab, so that's why. My favorite sushi by far is just Philadelphia roll. I love salmon. I love salmon. Salmon is my favorite, 100%. If you want my secret cookie recipe, what do you mean? Learned how to roll sushi 2 years ago, and I'm mad I didn't learn sooner. Yeah, it was pretty easy. It's just the ends you cut off because they look messy. But I remember it was not too bad. Bed of rice has shredded salmon / crab on top that has been mixed with sriracha and kupi mayo, baked to warm, and get a nice crunchy sear on top. Interesting. Is there any foods you won't eat? I don't like mayonnaise by itself. There are a few Asian culture dishes I don't really like. For example, I don't like imperial rolls. I know that's like oddly specific. I think Asian culture has the most food that I don't like, but I like most things. Yeah. Can you speak on the difference between Project Diablo 2 and Diablo 2 Remastered? D2 Remastered is basically more of a graphical update. Honestly, you're probably better off asking someone else. Project Diablo 2 is community driven, takes the game and makes it go in a completely different direction with like end game and everything else. Yo, Praetorian, thanks for the prime, dude. Appreciate it. Is this PoE or PoE 2? You can't tell by looking? This is PoE. Here we go. If PoE didn't exist, what would you be playing? Warcraft 3 custom games. For sure. I'm a Warcraft 3 custom games addict. What I can tell you about Project Diablo 2 is if you're on the fence on playing something, Project Diablo 2 has a very driven community, and if you enjoy like the League start vibes, I would play it. Because that game will pop off on Friday. A lot of people will be playing it. I myself will be streaming it. There will be like a nice community surrounding it. So if you want something like that, definitely peek Project Diablo 2. When you played, there wasn't gold. Gold is new to Settlers. Any PD2 build ideas? I really want to play Zon. I'm really thinking of Zon. What the fuck did I just explode? Oh my goodness. What is happening? Oh, or Javazon? I've never played Amazon before in general. I wanted to play... I'm a little torn. On one hand, I want to play Javazon because it sounds cooler, but I think Bow might be better overall because of the way immunities work. And when I say this, I mean talking about going Fizz, but I really don't know anything about the game, so I can't even really theorycraft, right? I've played I've played an okay amount, but not enough to really know how to, like, make a character off the top of my head, right? Okay, bud. Okay. Javazon clear is absurd and fun. I thought everyone was saying that like the multi-shot spec with Berzia is better. Or is it that Javazon is overall better but is countered more by immunities until you get like Infinity? Called Infinity? I don't remember what it's called. What is the thing you give to your merc and he punches things in the face and their reds goes like negative? Why are you farming Harby? Fun. Javazon needs immunity break. I usually like stop playing the game by the time I get Infinity, so. Do you think it's worth paying $180 for a streamer blueprint? The goal is to set the technical stuff with a guide on how to build a community, or does that sound like a scam? Can you give me the website so I can publish mine for $20 cheaper, please? I think that's a scam. I didn't read any handbooks when I started the stream, and look at where I ended.
I cannot do this yet.
You want a hot take? 99% of people trying to pursue streaming and content creation as a business are procrastinators and lazy. It's spending $200 that you may or may not have is not gonna fix your laziness, right? You can link it if people want to click it, yeah. Whew. Many streamers stream to nobody for years for getting big so they can give you advice like set up OBS this way and do these things. You're not going to get the same results. Yep. I think I was blessed. My first stream I ever did, I had 20 viewers. But I was known within a game that I played. And I also was that fucking Pepega who would advertise their guild or their, like, stream everywhere. But then again, back in the day, nobody really did that. And I was genuinely trying to be helpful. Like, I was like, you know, hey, if you guys want to learn how to do this dungeon, come check out my stream. Or, hey, helping people run this dungeon for free, check out my stream. Now it's regurgitated everywhere, but I started, so I was cool. What is this? 100%, you are not cool. Wow! Wow! Do you rate accounts? I don't know how to do that. If you're regarding RF builds, I do occasionally, but not right now. Next. I have too many underground sea maps. The affinity tab can't hold them anymore. I think if you have streamer friends who raid you, you're much more likely to break out as a streamer. Yeah, I mean, I think that, I think a good way to get into streaming is being active in someone's community, getting to know the streamer, and then I can't say that it's nice to ask them for like a raid because it's kind of not, but I myself have raided quite a few of my viewers who started streaming just because I appreciate that they're active in my chat and they've never asked me for it. That's why I do it. Chances are if you ask me to do something, I'm not going to do it when it has to do with streaming. But if you are just like a kind person and, you know, like you just kind of talk about it, then maybe, right? How do you select the league in game? Should be like where your characters are down below. You join a league like any event. To be honest, most people leave raids as soon as they start. I can't see them doing much. That's not true. I've raided people with like one viewer, and then I went back and looked, and 12 hours later, there'll still be 100 people in the channel. Granted, there won't be, you know, 1,400 like what I raided with if it's like early on in the league or midway through, but there will still be there. Also, what's important to understand is first impressions are so important with everything that you do, right? Like, say I go raid you over to someone and they talk about whatever it is that they're doing and you like resonate with them, there's a good chance you check them out some other time, right? Or another thing is just being able to break out of the like 5 viewer bracket and get into a new bracket can be such explosive growth for your channel, right? Just how streaming for 1 or 2 days on a PoE league start can sometimes be more impactful than a month of streaming every single day, right? That's just how it is. So same type of explosive growth for like a newer streamer. I just mean in the long term, it's all about you as the streamer. No, but like rating definitely helps people for sure, right? I've actually had people that have rated me that are kind of, I'm not going to say anything, but I've had some streamers raid me, and then I've literally seen the viewers that they rated me with stay in my channel forever. Like, they stopped watching the person who rated me, and they have just taken over full-time in my channel. Now, that's kind of an unfortunate event that happens, but, you know, that's just kind of how life is. There's nothing I can do about that. Some people are more approachable or likable than other people, right? So, that's just how life is. Rip Lance. I actually think it's the reverse with Lance. I think I've helped Lance a lot. Yeah, but you risk losing people, but more people are raid if you raid. I don't really think that you're risking anything. I think by raiding other people, you're just branching out more. And I genuinely think it's only beneficial, right? Like, I'll give you an example of me raiding Lance. I guarantee you there's like 5 or 10 viewers that are like, wow, Fox raids this Lance guy. This guy makes better builds. His RF builds are stronger. They're just so much better. I'm going to stop watching Fox, right? Now, granted, if a person has that type of attitude, they're probably not very active in my channel, and I really don't care, right? But what did I just do there? What I just did, right? What I actually just did is I'm making Lance happy because I'm sharing the viewers around by helping out Lance. Lance will now have a positive outlook on me because I'm helping him out. There is no strings attached, and now we become friends because of it. And then later on down the line, when you get some tinks and Lance goes, oh man, I'm so happy I got this fracturing orb. And people go, where did you get that fracturing orb from, huh? Well, I didn't see you get it. And he's going to be like, well, that one guy named Pox, he actually sold it to me at a nice discount. And then people are going to be like, oh yeah, I remember that guy. He's the guy who plays the ZDPS RF builds, you know? That's kind of just how it goes, right? It's just always, to be part of the community is just good. There is no downside, right? It's your vibe at the end of the day. Yeah, no, I understand. For sure. For sure. I get what you're saying. What is happening? We're talking about how it's good to raid other content creators because it only helps you as a content creator. Ooh, where did that come from? Is yapping getting amazing drops? Can I get one more thing, please? How do you feel if you're rated by someone with 2 to 3 viewers? So, I have a filter on my channel that does not pop up if it's below X amount of view count. And the reason why is I have had people who literally turn on their stream, raid me, turn off their stream, raid me. Like, I don't know exactly what they're doing, but they're just trying to get their name to constantly pop up to spam as advertisement, right? And that's not cool, right? Now, as for if somebody, like, raids, I just say thank you and kind of move on with my life. I don't have the time, energy, or desire to collaborate with every single person who raids me. That's a lot of work. But I do acknowledge people who raid me, and the thing is, let me explain. Say you are a 20 viewer guy, and you raid me 13 times, right? And maybe I don't know you. Fuck, maybe you don't even speak English, right? This actually happens in my channel, right? People will raid me who I don't know who they are. But if they consistently raid me, say there's a day where I'm gonna go raid someone and no one I know is online, but then I see that person who keeps raiding me, I'll go throw them a raid. Why? Because why not? They've done it for me, right? So I will even raid people who are on the smaller channel. Now, if it's literally like 2 viewers, I mean, I can only say thank you so much, right? I don't really know what else I can do at that point, right? I mean, it doesn't hurt. It just doesn't. I don't think it'll pop up on the flag filter, right? I think it'll just go by and that's it. What's your favorite league you've played in PoE? I don't know, because leagues are like tied to like the time I played PoE as well. I think I really liked Sentinel League at the time. I actually loved Sanctum, even though I never do it now. Sanctum was one of my all-time favorite leagues when it was out. And now it's just lost value for me. I thought Ultimatum was really cool, but RF had a shitty time in it. I thought Synthesis was garbage back then and want to play it so bad right now. I have no idea. You're trying to go through the nightmare of installing P2P. Diablo 2. What? Synthesis was goated? Yeah, but I played HC during Synthesis and I could not stand having to like explore stuff and then die because of the way you go. I think he means PD2. Oh, that would make more sense, yeah. It's more about what happened that league. Yeah, like when I played, I'll give you an example. Harbinger League was my first level 100 RF build. Harbinger League was Berserker Righteous Fire level 100. My first 100 RF character. And in fact, my second 100 overall. Only to be beat first by the Propane Bloom Blight Occultist. Berserker RF. Yeah, you want even more of a throwdown? It was HC. Berserker was a god, dude. Berserker was Giga Chad. I have two HC characters. My Blight character and my RF Berserker. You don't remember the build at all? That build could run no regen maps in HC and it would be fine. RF Berserker was wild. Can you explain what PD2 is? It's a community-driven mod for Diablo 2 called Project Diablo 2. It's very fun. I'd recommend glancing at their website if you want to know more about it. How much is the actual damage? Of my character? No idea. You'd have to go in POB and look at the explode damage and calculate the... Well, POB will calculate it, you just have to set it up specifically for it. I have no idea what my Ignite on Hinakora is. 10 mil? Maybe more? 13? No idea. What did you not like about CWS? It didn't feel tanky at all, I just died. I had 88% recoup, and it did not feel good at all. So I'd have to invest more into recoup to get it set up. Think about playing all the RPGs that are PC only, just recently swapped from console. I can give you an old OG one that was pretty fun. It was the Van Helsing one. There's like a Van Helsing trilogy of games. That was pretty fun. There's also Victor Brand was pretty fun for a one-time playthrough. Grim Dawn, pretty fun. Miss the Scorching Ray days and Low Life RF. You can still play Low Life RF. You can still play Scorching. I don't know if there's a scenario where Scorching Ray beats are like anything. I think when you're very RF built, you could do infused channeling with Scorching Ray, which is okay. Anyone ever play Darkstone? Bro, Darkstone on PS1? Darkstone on PS1? Is there a POB for this current build? You import your profile. or my profile. That's it. I can't make a POB and put it on my website when the character is changing, right? It doesn't work that way. So you just use the profile command, yoink it, put that into POB, and then you just select the character Fox Atlas Invasion. You play it on PC, but that's the one. Yeah, so when I was a kid, I used to play Darkstone, and I didn't have a memory card, so I had to just leave the game on until my PS1 shit itself. And I also didn't know that you could put in attribute points in that game. So I basically played like a really hard version of Darkstone that should never ever exist. And the only reason why I know this is I tried to play it when I was like older, and I was like, wow, I never selected attributes for any of my characters. Holy. I never watched streams, but I searched for info on RF on YouTube, saw you were online, asked you, and that was a week ago, and now I'm stuck here. Nice, dude. See, chat? First impressions are everything. .300 intelligence warrior max int from attribute point was 55. All I remember in that game is like running to the orc place and not trying to get one shot. I don't know. That was like wild times. Do I still have that game? I don't know if I ever had the like actual Raider, Mega Man. Yeah, I don't know where my Dark Stone is. Maybe it's in the actual PS1? I don't even know where my PS1 is. Oh, it's in the garage, actually. Never mind. Does this build not have any single target skill? My single target is explosion. Here, I'll go run a Guardian map to show you. I'll do like a Minotaur. Okay, it's gonna be a Delhi Minotaur. ETA 2 to 3 hours. Like, I think like 1 hour.
One of my captors felt no emotion. He did not hesitate to inflict pain.
So this could do a lot more damage if I changed, like if I stopped being lazy and got some better gear, it would do a lot more damage. Primarily just double dot multi and double dot multi here would make like a big difference. What's your favorite PoE map? Toxic Sewers. Rude. Yo, how you doing, JDon? I haven't seen you in a minute. Been lurking? Been busy? Things do any better for you? We've been getting there? That sounds better. Divorce is final at the end of this month. Hopefully you can move on. I don't know how any of this stuff works, but I hear closure is good, right? You have? That's good, man. Good for you. Twitch community helped a ton. That's good. Why do you get so much chaos from your maps? These have Harvey, and Harvey drops shards, and then the shards add to get a chaos. Any word on new leagues? By the end of this month, they're dropping an announcement for, I believe, the new league. Or I don't know exactly what the announcement is. I think it's the new league, but no real idea. Keep trying PoE2, just not feeling it yet. Yeah, it needs time to cook for sure. I like the game a lot, but it has some issues for me. More specifically, like I want a lot of the skills to feel much better at earlier stages in the campaign. That's like a big one for me. So, I don't have stun immune because I forgot to take it, and this guy's just stun locking me, but I guess it doesn't matter because he can't hurt me. Out of portal scrolls. That's kind of weird. You know what? Let me just go kill the boss real fast. He's right here, yeah. Yeah, boss is right here. Alright. Actually, what's this altar? Okay, so what you do for the boss is you basically just hope you get an explode. So that was actually an explode there. You see it? Yep. That's a single target. Do I have any portals? Let me go find a portal scroll. Even a seer here. What the heck? Got a Shavs. And Malagaros. Malagaros any good now? Where are some fucking portal scrolls? Wisdoms? What is this? Where are my portals? Okay, I'll just drop some garbage then. The damage is exploding the Penance Phantasms. That one I may have popped like a white Delirium mob. I didn't actually see what popped. It's hard to see sometimes. But it's not the Fire Mastery, it's the Chieftain Explode. Oh, I see. Yeah, you just said explode. Yeah. It's the Chieftain Explode. I didn't get a tank this map. Can I have a tank, please, Harvey? Wow, no tank. Wow. No, dude, why are you flipping? Get rid of that Caldera. Give me that. My single target is either amazing or awkward when the 5% doesn't proc. Yeah, that's why you want to... I mean, the thing about it is it's definitely a little bit inconsistent. Usually I get a proc within, like, you know, 5 seconds. Sometimes there are definitely stretches where it's a lot longer. But usually when you have Fallen and enough AoE and 100% ignite chance, you're fine. Usually. Okay, that's good enough. What is a single target before you get the ring? It's just your fire trap. And then the ring plus the setup allows you to drop fire trap. Oh, I'm literally... Oh, no, I have 40 right here. No problem, friend. I'm happy to help when I can. Okay, let's see. Just a minute. How do you cast Penance Mark with no mana? So, this one's a little annoying. I have it min-maxed, so my Penance Mark... I basically use skills cost 15% life, which makes it so for, instead of 33 mana, I spend 1 skill point to make it 28 and 5 life, and that allows me to do that. The ring is not in POB. The ring is in a separate POB to not confuse people. If you look on the website, there's a specific POB for this Fallen Hateful Accuser. That's ripped from my SSF character, meaning it can be pushed way further than what it is. But to not confuse people, it's a separate POB. Because I oftentimes get people who basically don't read anything. They just look at the gear sets and click them. And this setup will not work that way. Like, it needs to be played a specific way. Quality of life or feature would you add in PoE if you had development control? I would make it so breach splinters are stackable. Actually, you know what? To make this even easier, I would add what's called vacuum loot to the game. Vacuum loot is a system that Last Epoch does very well, where basically you click an item and it would pull all similar ones like that into your inventory. What would you do if you wanted to invest Mirror Plus into RF character? I would genuinely ask Captain Lance, but I hear it's RF Jug Endurance Charge stack, Ivory Tower Scion, or Guardian. So let me come across a Harvey pack and I can immediately tell you what I'm talking. Okay, Jesus Christ. All right, here's a great one. I'm not gonna pick up anything. Okay. Okay, now this is already with a pretty strict loot filter, right? Of course, it could be more strict, okay? If I hold Alt, you can't see shit. Like, there, you just literally can't see shit. So, without Alt, this is what we've gotten it to. To make the loot actually acquirable, we double tap Z. Now, why is it that I have to click 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 times to grab the Chaos Shards? Why can't I just click it one time and vacuum the Chaos Shards, right? So that's what I would like to see, is some form of vacuuming. Even if they only make it one type, like you can only vacuum one currency at a time, that would still be a massive step up from what we currently have to do, right? Why no Flame Search? I just never put it back in, but yeah, Flame Search is okay. It definitely is not half the single target for me. It's lower than that. Like, I think maybe 20%, maybe even less than that. It's also conditional because mobs have to be standing still. But it's not bad. Just the content I'm running doesn't really require Flame Surge. Best way to farm Cloak of Flames in SSF. I'm gonna give you a couple of answers here. Get ready. Number one, you have to go ahead and look up the item level and or the level of a Scholar Robe, because that's the base. I think it's 18, maybe 16, maybe 17. You want to look it up. You want to make a low-level character. On that low-level character, you want to go ahead and park them in King's March, and you want to send boats. You can send boats on the high-level character. Make sure you redeem on the low-level character, because that's the item level. You want item level as close to your Scholar Robe as possible, because it eliminates all of the higher-level uniques. Furthermore, you can gamble on that character with Faustus and spam it. It's probably going to be like 1,000,000 plus gold. Another way to do it is on your high-level character, farm Exarch Altars, find a set of body card. It's 1 out of 5, so you find 5 cards. You can redeem a unique body on that low-level character. Redeem the unique body on it, so you now have a unique item level like 16 or 17 or 18 body. You can then use Harbinger Ancient Orbs to Ancient Orbit. Another option is spamming maps. Al can go as fast as you can. Run maps in like 1.5 minutes, for example, like Toxic Sewers. Try to find Nameless Seer. Nameless Seer oftentimes gives Cloak, but that's of course RNG. Those are like your main ways of doing it. I'd say it's much more realistic finding one via the low-level boats and character method. I think that's honestly the best way. Too much loot, GGG. Best way to farm a Cloak of Flames in Trade League. Pathofexile.com/trade ... Cloak of Flame. Don't forget the ... Just think, we're going to do another Settlers restart when we're getting close to the PoE 1 patch to get prepped. It's going to be fun. That one, actually, I'm kind of excited for. I don't know why. I don't know what's wrong with me. As I'm playing PoE 1 right now, I'm excited to do an SSF restart. Do you think that anything meaningful will be lost if it had items ID when you put them in your inventory? I feel like I would rather them just have an NPC that you click and mass identify than that. Did you know it would take 8,795 cans of SpaghettiOs to write the entire Lord of the Rings trilogy? Wait, that doesn't sound like a lot. Are those like the small SpaghettiOs or like the big ones? I'll be honest, I never jumped on the SpaghettiOs train. I wasn't allowed to eat. Well, it's not that I wasn't allowed, it's just we never had it. Grim Dawn drops identified items and nobody sane complained about it. Yeah, but in Grim Dawn, one of these Harbinger maps is more items you will ever find in your entire character playthrough. So it's not really the same context, right? Like, if items dropped identified in PoE 1, everyone would hate it. And I'm going to explain why. Because you would need to run an optimized loot filter to accomplish anything in the game, because everything in Trade League would be balanced around loot filters. 100%. Turn off all loot and only find loot when the condition hits X, right? There's no more crafting anymore. Crafting is now basically just for super crazy top-end stuff. It's not complicated to do in LE, so I don't know about that. Last Epoch fits the way the crafting works, though. Like, Last Epoch and Path of Exile are completely different games. That's why they have different loot systems. I was saying they're un-ID'd on the ground, you pick them up and they're ID'd. No, I was saying I would rather just talk to an NPC. I don't know, maybe I'm just weird. Just seems strange to me. I don't think there's anything wrong with it, it just seems strange to me. But again, on the topic of identified loot, right? To explain identified loot, right? You would first start with opening your filter and literally turning off everything. And then you would start by saying, like, so I would go in the filter and I would say, I'm looking for armor-based gloves with tier 2 life regen, with tier 2 life, with 50 dex and chaos res. And then I would just map until that dropped. Why? Like, well, there's no point in crafting at that point, because I could just grind and that will drop. Like, for sure, 100% that's going to drop, right? So that's kind of the problem with that. Last Epoch has just less stats in general, and the way their crafting works kind of makes sense with that type of logic. But I don't really want that in PoE 1, to be honest. That would actually make ground loot feel impactful. I mean, I like the way it is. Sorry. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, with like the way the current loot is in PoE 1. Something that I've gotten used to over time, and I'm happy with it. Wait, can you actually say that that makes ground loot more, like, better, though? Because it's the same exact ground loot. It's just there's a robot identifying the items rather than you identifying the items. I think Wisdom Scroll is a funny thing. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm cool with them they're just being like an NPC. You just talk to them and then bam, full identify. Yes, it's the same, but it feels impactful when you actually find it, at least sometimes. But I already find upgrades. Like, I find upgrades, but also, to be fair, fractured items are a thing in PoE 1, and fractured items have good dopamine. Why would you not want to craft the missing affix on your nearly perfect armor piece? That's not the point I'm trying to make. It's just, the point I'm trying to make is, when you play the game and everything is identified, you are just sired to your loot filter forever, right? Oh, I need a new upgrade. Let me go to my loot filter. Oh, I needed new boots. Let me go to my loot filter. My body armor is kind of outdated. Let me go to my loot filter. I don't really like that. That's just not really for me. I like the way the current system is. I think it's good. I genuinely think the current system's good. When do you stop picking up rares? That's also kind of tricky. Honestly, as you start getting like 4 or 5 property gear, maybe 4 property gear, I'd say you stop picking up rares, but you can always pick up like amulets or rings, because there's maybe not, yeah, amulets or specific base rings I think are okay. The thing is, if you're in Trade League, you could turn off gear a lot sooner than SSF, because you can always just buy gear and or buy a fractured base and craft it. Good point about being bound to the filter. It feels like that in LE. Yes, that's exactly my problem. Is the whole entire gameplay loop goes back to SC, right? Not SC, sorry, loot filters. And softcore and, well, actually Trade League environments would be horrible, right? Trade League environments would be so bad because the entire market would just be permanently filled with 4 to 5 property T1 items literally the first day. Like the first day of the league, items would have no value. And the problem is if items have no value, fractured bases have less value, right? Like I think this is genuinely like a real thing. I think that the gameplay loop would go down massively, and the only way to counter that is to do a massive loot patch that would nerf everyone's loot, but then that would fuck over everyone that's not using very specific rules on their loot filter. I don't know, I just see like a nightmare. Like, I understand the concept of it, but I just don't think PoE 1 is the game that they should start that on, right? Oh, Fogfall Crater.
Only the worthy may pass.
Alright, chat, you can see the ZDPS single target. Oh, I got an Ignite. Oh, he phased.
Brave this. Not many live to see this technique. I think you'll appreciate this one.
Man, why do you have to phase every time I get an explode?
Steel yourself, warrior.
Rude. It's rude.
I think you'll appreciate it. I'm finally starting to enjoy myself.
Oh, I got an explode.
Stand tall.
God damn it, bro. This boss.
Test your resolve.
I hate him. He just spams the bullshit phases, and then I gotta wait to get another explode. It's so annoying. Stop it. No more phases.
I can truly fight at full strength against you. Satisfactory. Until next time.
There's no way I get another Fallen, right? There's no shot. Okay, good, good, good. That'd be way too lucky. Girl. Is all. Would corrupting is fallen, give a better one. I'd have to go look at all the corruptions and see what's possible. If you can get Fizz taken as X element, then yes. Gotta be a corruption that beats life. This taken as X element, reduce crit damage. I don't remember what is on shield corruptions, to be honest. Can you corrupt yours fallen? No. Just wait till Project D2. We corrupt a bunch of shit there.
My mana is gone.
I think that guy's bugged. Put a cola bottle in the freezer to cool it down, and I forgot it, and now I have cola flavored black ice block. I mean, it's better than it exploding, right? You want to know what happened one time? One time we froze some wine, and when I say one time, I mean like 10 years ago, we froze a bottle of wine. And then we started drinking the like slush of the wine. And then as we got like halfway through the bottle, we were wondering what we were wondering why it was like so sticky, because we thought it was just condensation on the outside making it cold. Turns out the glass cracked and there was some glass shards inside the slush of the wine. And I ate a little bit of glass. Thank God nothing bad happened from it, but yep, I learned not to be stupid at a young age because I was too stupid, so I had to get it out of my system, you know? That you know of. Yeah, I mean, things seem okay. The one benefit of not having glass cola bottles. Yo, you want to see a glass cola bottle? You mean one like this? Who's that? Who's that? There was like a one of the earlier Twitch cons. They did like a Coca-Cola sponsor thing with Twitch. When you start selling those? I only have one, bro. Okay. We are done, I think, for the day. Slar, go in Discord if you want to join, by the way. What's this puzzle box have? Darkness Enthroned. How about no? Alright, boys. I am going to catch you guys all later. Tomorrow, I think we play PoE for a few hours into Slormancer, I'm thinking. Haven't checked out Slormancer in a while. And then Monday for sure, or not Monday, Friday, we're going to play some Project Diablo 2. But for now, I am off. So I'll catch you guys all later. I'm not going to raid anyone because I'm a bit tired today. I got some stuff I got to go do, so I will just hop offline. But don't forget, tomorrow we go live, 9 o'clock Central. So be there or be square.